We are live.
Oh, Brandon.
What's up?
If I build you a budget Esper deck, would you play it?
I already built myself a budget Esper deck. I just need to buy the cards.
Ooh, the club, how much is it?
It's $48.
Oh, good. The one I was gonna do, it was 30.
Okay.
It was $26.
No, I already did it. I have to just go out and buy the cards. It is such low pry for me.
Mm-hmm.
Considering I've got the side business, the electrical business that I'm doing, and then my regular job, and then still trying to hang out with people. I have my schedule way too packed.
It's pretty overloaded.
I feel you better. Well, hey, cheers. Cheers to hanging out with friends.
Cheers, Jeff.
Cheers, Jeff, from a distance. Love you, buddy.
From a
Wi-Fi.
distance.
Oh, what is this? What is that?
So this is sweet. This is peach sweet tea with bourbon, with a bourbon cherry in it.
Oh, that's what it is. Why is it so hard?
Because they're like aged. They're the aged bourbon cherries.
Oh, that's crazy.
They
Yeah,
had so
they're-
much bourbon, they're real tough cherries.
Yeah,
They've been just raised on bourbon.
Damn.
they're super tough. They eat nails for breakfast.
There's also
The cherry's really good though. That's the best part once you're done with the drink.
Mm.
The cherry's that
The
good.
real American cherries.
Real American cherries.
Born and bred and raised in Kentucky bourbon.
Oh yeah, you do have the selection, Jeff,
And Georgia peach too.
but it won't let you click none.
Brandon.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you not see the options on the drop down? Yeah.
No, we're not talking about the drop down. We're talking about the above that, where it says both
above
voice,
that.
video, and none. You just click none.
Others can hear or see.
Yeah,
I
none.
can hear or see.
Yeah, you just do none for both of those.
None on both. But you shouldn't be receiving anything anyway, so those options shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
because,
we already fixed the issue.
Yeah,
but
you can click none if
that's
if
what
you,
we were
if you want
referring
to.
to.
Yeah. But no big deal.
Yeah, that's fine. Where did we leave off? Oh my god.
There's this
know.
crazy walrus. I saved your guys' asses because I'm Willard.
That's true. I forgot about that. You and your fucking bag o' eyes.
Yeah, you guys are lucky that Duckblade had those heads in that bag.
Oh, my heads. Oh. I began to got some divine guidance from Ilmater.
Mm-hmm.
Still makes me laugh.
Mason killed an elderly frost giant.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, gave him a warrior's death.
What was I so irritated about last? Oh yeah, the fucking random crit out of nowhere. I think the reason why it irritates me just so much is because nothing can be done about it, and it constantly, to me, it just seems like it constantly happens. I know everyone else has to deal with it. I get it. I just feel like it just constantly
You're the
comes
only
out of
one
nowhere.
that gets credited.
I know. It feels really.
I didn't say the only. I just said a majority.
I get it. It feels really bad when it happens to you.
It does suck.
It does
when you
feel
get
really
crit.
bad.
Well,
when it
because
happens,
like I can beat it AC wise, but it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
I think that's the part that irritates me the most. Is even if I beat it AC wise, it still doesn't matter.
You should get the luck feat.
I don't think the luck feat does anything.
I
What I
think-
need is silvery bars.
Because I'm pretty sure you could change any roll with the luck feat.
Luck feat is only your rolls.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You have to be a divination wizard to change other people's rolls.
Gotcha.
I think I'll just get like silvery barbs at some point and then just.
It's a
use
good
that.
spell. Yeah.
It's pretty busted. I tried really hard not to get it because of how stupid it is.
That's to break the fourth wall a little bit. That's the spell that the wizard from the east was using to change the effects of the battle between Nanoth and the gladiator guy.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
He was secretly casting silvery barbs to give Nanoth disadvantage on his attacks, and so that's why the fight was so heavily skewed against him.
That bastard.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, he got what was his.
He must have been a pretty powerful wizard then.
No, silvery barbs like.
No,
level
it's
two.
a low level spell, but he sure did have a lot of spell slots. So he was a powerful wizard. All right, intro sequence in 3, 2, 1. What's up,
Welcome to
Rocket? Oh,
Xbox!
I need to put the chat up there. XP. Hey, what is up, everybody? It's D&D night at the Lexicon Studios, LLC Incorporated. Tonight, I am joined by our three lovely adventurers, two in studio, one from a far distant land about 30 minutes away. And, hey, let's get everybody introduced. Dale playing Duckblade.
Hello! Dolan Duckblood, Kenku Warrior Monk Extraordinaire, Kick-Ass Caraffle Bird, and I guess now, soon, it's gonna be the Hunter of Quirlin.
The Hunter of Quail Eggs?
Is that the name? Yeah.
Who?
Hang on.
Anyway, and then phoning in, we have Jeff playing as Mason.
Hey, that's 30 minutes if I'm doing 85 with no traffic.
True, you gotta be flying to
No
be 30
traffic.
minutes
Yeah.
away. Oh my god.
But
yeah,
I'm staying at home, staying safe, keeping everybody else safe. I do believe I got the COVIDs. But
Jeff
I'm waiting
might
on
have the
lab
vids.
results, so yeah. But yeah, hey, I might be a little low energy, but I'm here to play. So
Hey, no problem, man. It's just good to have you, and yeah. And Brandon playing as Funame in the last spot.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Brandon here, aka Funame. Yeah, I can't wait to double down and throw my dick around.
All right, there you have it. Well, let's do a quick recap of what happened last session. So if you guys recall, you found the orb that Valin was looking for, Professor Scant, the Pokedex of the Netherese language. You guys are now hunting after the Codicil of White, which you guys found out is locked behind a door that only the druids of the Frostmaiden can access. And in order to become a druid of the Frostmaiden, you guys have to pass these 4 tests. And you guys have made your way through the Fortress of Grimskull down to the basement, where you guys slid down about 80 feet of trap stairs. Quick thinking from Funame's cat ring saved anyone from taking any damage from the fall. You guys met Bubblegum Cumberbun, an awoken walrus, who is kind of guiding you through these trials while he's slipping and sliding around the icy area down here. And yeah, you guys passed the test of cruelty. Each of the druids of the Frostmaiden are supposed to give an eye to test their loyalty to Auril. But quick thinking from all of you and Duckblade having some rotted, decapitated heads in his bag of holding, you guys were able to use other people's eyes to pass the test. 1 test down, 3 to go, adventurers.
Yee!
And yeah, here we are.
So, how much time has passed? Because the Frostmaiden we saw leave on the rock,
Yes.
and that was when we got there, and it was already dark.
Yes, it had just became twilight when the rock and the Frostmaiden flew off from the fortress.
And we haven't slept in almost 24 hours.
No, you guys got a morning rest. This morning, you guys took the ship to the Isle.
Right.
That took a couple hours journey. Then you guys spent a couple hours on the island, traversing your way to Castle Grimskull, and now it is just a little bit past twilight.
Oh, okay. I thought it was past twilight when we went in, because we went down and went through the trial as well. That's why I was asking.
Gotcha. Yeah. So not too much time has passed since the Frostmaiden has left. If I had to give you guys a guesstimate, I would say maybe 30 to 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was thinking longer for whatever reason.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's been a little while. It's been almost a month since we played. But yeah, that is where we stand, adventurers. Bubblegum is sliding around the bottom here, just going, whoa! You guys passed that test. Pretty cool.
Is he clipping for you now, Jeff?
That's the top end of my range there.
Oh man. Bubblegum, have you ever done those trials?
Oh no,
Did you call him Bumble?
I don't aspire to be a druid. I just live in this small cavern all by myself.
Can we level him up by chance?
Just throw XP at him.
How big is Bubblegum?
He's pretty big.
Elephant sized, I think is what he's
Yeah,
saying.
he's about the size of an elephant.
Can I ride him?
Wow.
I mean, you could.
You could probably.
Bubblegum, can I
don't
hop
think
on
we
the
wanna-
back and slide around?
Bubblegum gives you a dead serious look, and he says, "No one has ever asked me that before. Hop on!" And you hop on his back, and he gives a big push off a wall and slides you to the other side. And it is fun.
Four of them left to try
And
this.
Bubblegum, may I?
Oh, everybody can hop on.
I joined the party.
Come on, Milton, all at once.
Valin is standing there with her arms crossed, just looking at you guys.
I don't see why not.
All three of you are on Bubblegum as he's just kind of slipping and sliding across the. After a minute goes by, Valin loudly clears her throat. Just.
I stare at Valin and make room. Just like point to her spot.
She looks at you and says, "Will this speed up what we're doing here?"
Would you prefer to lose another eye? We are celebrating our victory and
Jesus.
keeping both.
Threaten the win. Okay.
She goes,
Boy.
"Fine then."
All right, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Away!
2 minutes tops, boys. And she hops on, and you can see she cracks a smile as Bubblegum takes all four of you across to the other side of the cavern here.
And now, while we're
Alright.
all on Bubblegum, I mind link you guys. Now, let's threaten him to open the gate now. we can just hold the knife to his throat, and we can get him.
All right, let's. What's the next room that we want to do?
So you guys have done cruelty. The three that are left are as follows: Perseverance, which had the inscription "Strength by any means" and the willpower to use it. The next door was Isolation, which read, "In solitude you can understand and harness your full potential. Depending on others makes you weak." And the final door was Endurance, and the inscription was, "Exist as long as you can by whatever means you can. Only by enduring can you outlast your enemies."
All right, so which one do we want to do first?
Okay. Only one of us needs to pass all the challenges, from what I understand.
Correct. One of you needs to pass all four for the door to open.
So
So
the fact that I don't think these challenges are meant for multiple people. I mean,
I agree.
we kind of lucked out on that last one.
Yeah, we did.
I don't know. All of those witches were missing an eye, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I volunteer to go into solitude.
Okay.
So the you guys might be misunderstanding. It's fine to do any of the tests alone, but the problem that you guys are going to run into is that even if you go do the tests separately, you'll have to cross back and do other tests because at least one of you needs to become a druid of the Frostmaiden in order for the door to open, which means one of you needs to pass all four tests. And I will remind you guys, Bubblegum did say that the druids, the attempted pilgrims who went in alone, tended to not come back, while the groups tended to have more luck. That was the advice he gave you. It's been a little while,
Yeah,
so I'm recapping you guys. Yeah.
it has
Okay.
been.
Well, then let's just all join
Yeah.
you, Jeff.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go to solitude.
All right, let's do it.
Bubblegum, come with.
Bubblegum says, "Oh, I have my own fun here. Those tests are not fun, and I will not be joining you."
You're more like my cousin, Chickenfoot.
Oh, does he like to have fun?
He likes to run.
Oh, well, he does sound a little bit like me.
Oh, they're fun.
Isn't Chickenfoot a band?
Yes.
I thought it was like,
Yes.
God, what was it?
Flogging axe Chickenfoot.
No. Primus. It's like Primus or something. Anyway, I'm gonna grab another beer.
Yep, no worries. So you guys head over to the door of isolation. As you guys push the door open, similarly to the last door, there just appears to be a swirling purple and black void right across the other side of the door that none of you guys are able to see into, even with dark vision. And similarly to the last door that you guys walked into and then kind of disappeared and ended up somewhere else. So yeah, if you guys are going in, then I will let you know what happens.
Yeah, I think we're going in.
Let's do it.
All right.
I just realized I promised Ilmatar I wouldn't do any crazy murderer stuff.
He did ask you kindly
So I
to
take
reflect on the things that you've been doing.
I take back my plot against bubblegum.
Bubblegum. Just the nicest NPC you guys have met.
Sorry.
Did you hear that, Mason?
No.
I just remembered the promise I made to Ilmatar that I shouldn't make any more serial killery type moves.
Yeah.
So I take
Yeah, you
back what I
shouldn't do
said
that.
about bubblegum.
About putting a knife through his throat and all that?
That's probably not what a good guy does.
No.
Ilmater will see you make the change and be glorious.
Should this?
Oh, Charles.
Serious.
Oh, I didn't turn it on because the green screen was having issues with it.
Oh, is that better? Okay.
It's kind of better.
Yeah.
I mean, this camera's like blown out color-wise, so not very helpful in this scene.
No worries. All right, so you guys all pass through the purpley black void, and I will tell you where you guys are.
Oh,
So
where are we?
you guys all wake up around a campfire. So the campfire, so I'll set the scene for you guys. So it is extremely dark here. The only light that you guys can see is flickering off the campfire. Instead of the flames being the typical yellow and orange that you guys know as fire, the flame of this campfire is actually a deep blue. And there's kind of a typical campfire, there's kind of 4 logs kind of around it for like a sitting area, and you guys all wake up kind of straddling the logs, and you guys, kind of sit up, and each of you are kind of sitting on one of the 4 logs surrounding this campfire. And literally you can see maybe 20 feet out from where the campfire is, and it looks like there's just a black void around you. There's absolutely nothing besides the blue campfire, the logs, and yourselves.
Uh-oh.
I will
Hello?
attempt to speak and say hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, we can hear you. Can you hear us, Jeff? Jeff, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear us now? Okay, cool. All right, we're good.
What happened? You guys went quiet for a bit.
No worries. Did you hear the blue campfire and you guys are surrounded by nothing?
Yeah. I heard that part.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so and you guys also notice that you all have the kind of the holographic blue snowflake halos above your heads, similarly to when you guys were in the knife room and you guys all had the halos above you.
Who programmed this game? You
I
did
know.
a pretty good job.
It's pretty good, honestly.
Anyways, I say hello verbally out to Du Bois.
Yeah, and as you speak out loud, your voice kind of like just kind of travels across the air just in this vast empty space. And it's kind of very eerily quiet. The campfire is not even making a crackling sound as the blue flames kind of lick at the logs.
Do I notice anything else about it with my extra senses?
No.
Okay.
No, nothing. Just a blue campfire.
I say to Funame telepathically,
Hmm.
might be better if we don't speak out loud.
I agree.
Valin says, you might be right. This is an interesting test. Well, what was the door again? Isolation?
Well,
I'm gonna meditate.
I was about to say I'm not gonna face any of you, so I'm gonna turn away from all of you.
Okay,
and
so
I'm not gonna say
turn
a
away.
word.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to lay down on the log, you know, kind of like
Yeah,
flaps,
yeah.
and close my eyes.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Valin likes that idea. She kind of turns away and does the same. She kind of just sits and stares out into the void. And then Mason, you said you're meditating as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna meditate.
Duckblade, what are you up to?
Which way is medicine person?
We'll say Mason's north, your west, Funame's east, and Valin's south.
I guess I...
And I'll follow suit and I'll face away from the fire too, I guess. Everybody's doing.
I'll face towards the fire.
Okay, perfect. All right. So you all kind of sit and meditate in silence. Right away, Mason, you realize that normally when you meditate, even if you're not necessarily praying, you can always feel the presence of Ilmater and kind of that divine energy flowing through you. You immediately realize you don't feel any of that here. And as the minutes kind of go by, minute, you all start to hear something. Just like a... almost like these eldritch whispers that seem to be coming out of the darkness, or maybe coming from inside your own minds.
Ooh.
I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do we get to do this at advantage?
No, but...
Yeah.
Oh, and normally, Mason, your aura would add on to this. Currently, your aura is not working where you are. So this is going to be without your aura.
Okay, good to know.
Wisdom?
Yep, wisdom save.
I'm just sitting there.
Just mounting the log. Just hearing these whispers. Alright, let's get a wisdom save from Valin. There we go. Okay, we got everybody's saves. 24, 21, 14, and 23. So you all succeeded on this save. These you hear them like, it's hard to tell whether you're audibly hearing them or whether you're hearing them in your minds. But you all can tell that these whispers are not good. They are trying to harm you. Luckily, you all were able to kind of get your mind in a place where you could stop it from harming you. But yeah, whatever this was not good. Valin breaks the silence and says, boys, do you think this is the test? Are we supposed to just sit here and take this?
I sit up and go, her. No, I'm kidding. That's sorry, oh brother, we're out that joke.
I love Oh Brother, We're Out That. I'm into a horny toad.
I kind of tell Valin, if the point of isolation is to be alone, then isolation is alone for X amount of time. That's how you determine isolation, is by the length of time that you're isolated. So maybe we really have to sit here and do nothing for maybe a couple of hours as a sanity check, right? Because if you are locked in your own mind, you will go crazy, as people do in jail cells and stuff like that. And I think this is a test to just see if we'll go crazy in our own minds.
Yeah, she agrees with your assessment. She says,
Do I notice anything with the fire?
You don't. So you've been staring at the fire this whole time.
By the way, we're saying this mindfully.
No changes. Yeah,
The 5G.
yeah. No changes with the fire.
I tell the guys that. No, this fire is normal. This is just normal fire.
Normal blue fire.
Normal blue fire.
Well, I'm ready to let another hour go by.
It's only been, I'd say it's only been about 5 minutes so far.
Well, then
yeah.
I'm willing to let an hour go by.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna mosey off into the darkness.
No.
Valin hears you say that and says, it's hard to tell what this test wants from us. I mean, Funame's making sense with the isolation, but Mason, you might be onto something. We're not really alone, are we? We're all sitting together.
No, that's what I was thinking. That's why I suggested that I go in alone, and if I participate in the other test as well, at least we'll have somebody who has all four. And, you know, it just made sense that only one person would have to do it at a time kind of deal, but...
Hey, what's up, Chardspark?
Hey, how's it going, Chard?
Before the head off motion, I hold up my bag. Grab a alien laser pistol.
Sure, I take it from him.
Because I have 3 in my bag, I guess.
3? You should only have 1.
You guys only had a total of 2.
Yeah, I have 1 and you
okay.
have 1.
Yeah.
Mine says 3 for some reason. I'll change that.
You have 3 bullets in it.
Oh, that's probably
3
what
bullets in it, and then you have an extra mag.
That's probably okay.
Valin says, my only concern with this, Mason, is if there's another part to this test and you're by yourself. I mean, I guess the test is called isolation, but I just worry for you. Should 2 of us go?
Then we're not isolated, are we?
Yeah, let's...
I mean, you're correct. I don't know. I'm merely speculating here.
I mean, isolated doesn't mean by yourself. It just means separated, right?
Well, we are separated now.
Well, yeah, but maybe we need to separate further.
Yeah. I'm not opposed to giving
we
it a
could
try.
pair off.
Can we just try and sit here for an hour first?
I'll stay with you, and then the other 2 can head out.
Well, the question is time relative in here?
Yeah, that's the question.
Because I kind of want to...
Because if we sit in here for a week, is only a minute going to go by outside?
Yeah. Who knows?
You planning on doing some scroll making?
I was about to say, I got lots of things to write.
Yeah.
And also, if that is the case, man, we best make use of really good time. I got rations for 20 days. I am ready to make 30 scroll.
Hyperbolic time chamber, dude.
How do we test this out?
Well, we'd have to see if one of us successfully leaves the chamber if going off in another direction, right? We only need to find one person that successfully does it.
Well, but why don't we just use 2?
Valin says, well then, what happens to the failures? Do we stay here forever?
I mean, it might be just like the eyes,
Possibly.
where we pass on our own accord.
You could be right. It's tough to say.
There's a lot of ifs in these statements.
Hate this Frostmaiden bitch.
Yes, she is quite a dog.
Now, let's...
She says, well, let's come up with a plan.
Do you have a familiar?
I do. It's
Yeah,
still with me.
your owl is with you,
Send
yeah.
your familiar out, see what happens.
Well, the problem was in the last place that we were at, the familiar was virtually useless.
Yeah, and same thing here. The familiar does not have a snowflake halo above its head. Same with Valin's familiar, too.
Valin's familiar died.
Oh yes, you're absolutely right. She does not have a familiar currently.
I'm the keeper of the familiars.
Yes, you are correct.
Okay. Well, I'm willing to try Mason's idea. Let's all walk out in a direction, and after 15 minutes, nothing happens. We all walk back to the fire if we can still see it.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Okay.
Why not? Let's do it.
Everyone in agreement?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
All right, cool.
All right. So you're all just gonna walk off in the cardinal direction where
Away from the
your guys'
fire.
log is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, what's up,
just raised
Jeff?
my hand for... I just got my CVS test results in. I do have COVID.
Oh.
I am sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
buddy.
sorry, buddy.
Sorry, I just I got a text like just now.
Oh yeah. No, hey,
Wanted to check
breaking
that.
news update.
I am sorry to hear
Well,
that.
shit, man.
If you need anything, you need us to drop off food or something like that.
Yeah,
just
let us
me
know, man.
I am happy to drive out there to deliver food if you want.
Okay.
I'm
Let's
not going to go to
continue
McDonald's, but
playing.
we'll take care of it later. Anyways,
Don't. Yeah.
So where were we? We're walking off in different directions?
Yeah.
Yes, and you were about Matt was about to tell us what is going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. So you all walk off in separate directions. When you get to the edge of where the blue campfire light is, and you're kind of walking into the black void, even those of you with dark vision cannot see. You kind of just are. Once you get past the campfire light, you're kind of just stumbling around in darkness. As you guys hit the edge of the darkness, if any of you would turn back to look to see if you could see the campfire, you can't anymore. You are now 360 degrees completely covered in blackness. You guys can hear the eldritch whispers, and you all wake up back in front of the door of isolation, and the letters of the giant word of isolation is now glowing blue, similarly to the cruelty one.
Good call, Jeff.
Mason, you successfully called what the trial was asking you to do.
Heck yeah.
If you guys would have sat at the campfire, it would have got progressively worse and worse.
I ask Candy Cumberbun. What was his name? Bubblegum.
Yeah, Bubblegum sees you guys come back. Yeah.
How long were we gone?
Bubblegum goes, "Oh, you're all back! Fantastic! Have any of you been driven mad? Sometimes the pilgrims come out of that door, frothing at the mouth and speaking in tongues."
What do I say? I say something in Elvish.
He says, "Oh, he's crazy! He's got the dark madness! Kill him!"
How long were we gone?
Oh, not too long. Maybe 3 weeks. No, I'm just kidding. He says, "You guys were gone for like 10 minutes."
Damn, it wasn't relative. Ugh.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Oh, okay. So we did it.
Yeah.
Well done, guys. 2 tests down, 2 to go.
All right, next one. What we
Next
got?
one.
Next one. Yeah, seriously though, Jeff, if you do need anything, let us know.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh no, 100%. I'm
Yeah.
just emailing my
Your work and
my
stuff.
boss and my
Yeah,
work
yeah.
to tell them.
I had to do the
that,
same
probably,
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn.
That sucks.
Probably shouldn't. I'm off until Tuesday, but I guess I need to be testing. And
Yeah, probably take a few more days for
Mm-hmm.
sure.
I'll be back.
Yeah, because I think they lowered when I had it, the quarantine was still 10 days. I think they lowered it to now 5, right? Or something like that?
They lowered mine to,
Yeah, but I don't. I'm not 100%. So.
Oh, yeah, no, of course, I wasn't either, yeah. Luckily, though, being vaxxed and shit, like, my symptoms were super mild, so hopefully, it's the same for you.
It's about a medium to mild. I want to say medium. Definitely wouldn't want to be around coworkers or any of you guys
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, no, for
Yeah.
sure.
All right.
Yeah,
What do we got left?
Leon?
2 doors down, guys. The last doors are Perseverance and Endurance. What's wrong?
Can we turn the AC on?
Hey, I'm triple vaxxed, all right? I got 3 Pfizer.
So you're just still trying to cool the place down.
Yeah, it was off when Brandon came in, so it's, yeah.
Mm.
I know, I'm about to take
We're
this
all-
cloak off.
I know.
We're all
in a shirt
vaxxed
and
here,
shorts,
but
so I'm
Yeah,
like,
I know.
I'm still hot in here, but
Yeah.
it's going.
So, as you guys kind of get your bearings, and, Funame, you're talking to Bubblegum, Valin says, whew, well, yeah, at least that test was seemingly better than the give your eyeball one. I mean, jeez.
We just had to walk into darkness, I guess.
Oh, man, hopefully these last 2 tests are similar.
All right, what's the next 2?
Perseverance and Endurance.
Perseverance and endurance, kind of the same thing, ain't they?
Yeah, pretty similar. Yeah, synonyms there.
One is of the mind.
And one is of the body.
Yep.
Exactly.
Haha, we got these guys. Let's go for perseverance.
Let's
all
do it.
right.
Okay, Perseverance. Bubblegum is, as you guys are like slipping and sliding over to the bottom left door, Bubblegum is kind of sliding past you guys, and he goes, what did you call it earlier, Duckblade? A high five? Hang 10, buddy. And he just like slaps your hand as he's scooting by, and he goes, "Man, you guys are good at these tests. These pilgrims usually come back crazy, missing eyes, missing limbs, unable to speak. You guys are killing this."
Missing limbs, unable to speak?
Oh yes, quite often.
What do the people that come out of this room up ahead look like?
This one? Well, this one, if they do come back, they come back extremely tired, or worst case scenario, they come back completely covered in frostbite. It's terrifying. One of the pilgrims came back blue and black all over.
Do we have
They had to throw her into the incinerator.
Jeez.
Let's see.
It was terrifying.
How many scarves do I have?
Alright, well, let's do it.
Do you guys have any exposed skin?
I do not. Every bit of me is covered.
I got a shield of cold resist.
Yeah, Mason now has extra protection against the cold.
And I have absorb elements if I
And
need it.
Valyn has been keeping you guys extra warm with her cube of warmth too.
That's right.
So
Yeah,
she
we
kind
got the
of
warm
brings that up again and says,
Okay.
I
well,
also have a perpetual fireball I keep at my nipples.
yeah, just kind of keeping everything warm. Yeah. She says, well, if it is something to do with the cold, I think we're aptly prepared.
Alright, let's go, folks. Let's go.
All right,
do it.
You guys pop open the door, step into the purpley black void, and into the test of perseverance. I will remind you again, the words on this test were strength by any means,
Strength by any means.
and
Alright.
the willpower to use it. So you guys black out and wake up with the snowflake halos above your heads, in the snow. And as you guys get your bearings and wake up and look around, there is a massive blizzard happening. Just sleet and snow pounding you guys immediately, to the point where you guys are trying to stand and you have to kind of climb out as the snowfall is burying you deeper. And as you guys are doing this, you guys hear the crunch of boots on snow. And you guys see the nomadic people that wander the outskirts of 10 Towns. You guys met a few of them, if you recall, way back in the East Haven prison. When you guys were fighting Feast, there were a couple of the nomads in a prison cell who helped you guys fight. Only one of them lived. So you guys have met these guys before, and you see there is about a dozen of them trudging through the snow, kind of going perpendicular from you. And you can see the guy in front, he's bigger than all the others. He's wearing this 12-point antler helmet, and they all have, wolf skin cloaks and all that stuff. And he turns and sees you guys, and he goes, "Oh! Oral's emissaries have come. Come, warriors of the Elk. Let us show the Frostmaiden that we can endure more than even her chosen servants." And they keep walking by you guys.
I get out and I try and get in line. I'm
Yep.
also wearing a giant
You are, yeah.
wolf skin with
Yep.
its head on top.
Yeah, you actually fit in quite well. You follow, you get up and follow in the back of the line, and you guys hear Valyn and the Mind Link go, "Oh God, this isn't going to end well for me." And she gets in line behind you, Funame, and starts trudging through the snow.
I go behind Valyn and I assist her.
Yeah, you kind of take an arm and kind of help her through the snow.
I'm athletic. I can.
Yeah. She greatly appreciates it. And Mason, what are you doing? Are you taking up the rear?
Yeah, take the rear.
All right. You guys start trogging through the snow. The blizzard is beating you guys on your shoulders and back. Luckily, Valyn is carrying her cube in her other hand, which is kind of keeping you warm and kind of drying the sleet as it pelts you guys. You guys walk for about hour. And I'm going to need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw to see how well you guys are doing in the snow.
Ooh, apparently not well.
Oh, do I get do we get a +1 for my aura?
You do have your bonus going, Mason. Yeah, what's the bonus you get from that? Is it +2?
Ooh.
Apparently,
it's
Valen's doing way better than the rest of us.
Oh no.
+1, I believe. That's
It should be your charisma modifier. I think your aura's +2 right now.
Oh yeah, it
charisma
is.
modifier. Yeah, your aura's +2. Yeah. So the only people that save this are Duckblade and Valin. The DC for this round was 10. Mason and Funame, you guys suffer from a level of exhaustion. So what that means? Oh, go ahead.
Do I know when this is starting to onset?
Yeah. Towards the end of the hour, you can feel yourself getting really weak. Yeah.
Let me check my spell list real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead. While you do that, I'm going to. Did you guys like those drinks?
I did. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
All I have is an acid resist potion.
Alright, so I have something interesting for you, DM. The cherry's just so stiff. I thought it would be like soggy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But the cherry's actually not soggy at all. I feel like I could kill a man with this cherry.
You probably could.
Load it into a paintball, it'd probably take somebody out. I get a paintball gun.
They will get cherried alive. Haha.
Man, we
Who was that
back when I
now?
used to do paintball, there's a guy on the course who used to freeze his paintballs just to be a dick.
Oh,
He
that
got banned.
guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
Did you say frozen paintballs?
Yeah, when I used to do paintball back in the day.
Yeah, my cousin did that once.
Yeah, there's some guy on the field who froze his and he got banned for life.
Oh yeah, because you can fuck somebody up with that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Funame, as you start to feel yourself getting extremely exhausted, what would you like to do?
I would like to hang back, and as I see them visually disappear, I'm going to misty step back up to them. So I'm going to take like a minute or two break, and then I'm going to teleport back up the 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah, because
to avoid the exhaustion.
The pace is pretty slow.
Right.
So the only problem is that a tiny break is gonna stave off the exhaustion for a little bit. Let's see. I will lower the DC for you. What did you get? You got an 8 with Mason's bonus. The DC for this was 10. So for 8, I'll say if you use 2 Misty Steps, you can stave off the exhaustion.
All right, I'll use 2 misty
Okay.
steps.
All right. Unfortunately for Mason, I don't think Mason has any such trickery. Is there anything you want to try to do, Mason, to stave off the exhaustion?
I don't think I have any tricks up my sleeve for that.
All right. So Mason, the first level of exhaustion, what that means is you now have disadvantage on ability checks. So abilities are all of the stuff listed in the kind of column there. So like acrobatics, athletics, nature, those are abilities. So you now have disadvantage on those.
Skills, you mean?
Unless you're gonna let me lay on hands that exhaustion away, but
Unfortunately not.
yeah, didn't think so. It's not really damage, right?
Yeah.
So
And the leader of the elk, he kind of looks back and sees you trudging slower, Mason, and he says, "Tribe of the Elk, only 2 more hours to go, and the Frostmaiden's pilgrims are already getting tired."
Jesus. 2 more hours.
And they keep trudging through the snow.
We have a scroll of heroism. Will that help?
That is a good question. What does
Roll of
the heroism do?
I have no idea what that does.
I told you guys what it did when you got it.
Yeah.
So
I didn't pay attention because I wasn't a caster.
when the spell is cast on you, you are immune to being frightened, and gain temporary hit points equal. Okay, so it doesn't do anything for exhaustion or ability checks or anything.
No.
I think you guys do have something that does deal with exhaustion.
I thought so too, but
I think you guys have it in potion form. Don't you guys have a potion of vitality? I think vitality is the one that.
It's
No,
either him or
I took that a long time ago.
Oh, you had it, but you took it a while ago. Yeah, yeah, because it removes any exhaustion, cures disease, and gives you maximum hit dice for the next 24 hours. Yeah, I think you did drink that, didn't you? Okay, well that's okay. You guys keep trudging. Do you guys want to mix up anything that you're doing right now? So currently, Duckblade, Valin, and Funame are kind of doing okay. Mason is now suffering from exhaustion.
I'll use one of my loose grappling hooks and I'll sort of like connect it to Mason's armor, and then I just like sort of like in case he falters, I'll
You
be
just
able to
pull him?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many more hours?
He said 2 more hours, and you guys have gone through 1.
Jesus.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so Duckblade, I'm only gonna let you help one person at a time.
Okay.
Valin kind of goes like, is kind of like telling you she's fine. So do you want to turn your attentions on Mason?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
How about this? I go shoulder to shoulder with Valin,
Okay.
and then you go help Mason.
That's been useful.
All right.
The wizards
Cool.
sticking together.
Yep.
That'll be nice.
With you
That's
guys
a good
helping
idea.
each other out, the DCs will be a little bit easier. The second hour comes, and once again, I will need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Jeez.
Ooh, Valin critically succeeded.
God. Second win.
I know, no kidding. Oh my god, Prophet. Saving Private Ryan experience with frozen paintballs.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, my, we weren't at a, like, official place for paintball. We were just playing in a backyard, and my cousin had fucking frozen paintballs. I didn't get hit by one, thankfully, but,
If I was hit by one of those, I'd beat the living.
it came to a fist fight.
Oh,
Because he didn't tell anyone. Yeah, it was something. Okay, do we have everyone's con saves?
I believe so. Yeah.
So 7 from Mason, 17, 7, 23.
Well, we get +2 still, right?
Yep.
And we're all helping each other.
You are, so the DC is a little bit lower. Unfortunately, even with the help and the lowered DC, 9 is not enough to succeed this. Mason and Duckblade, unless you can tell me otherwise, you're going to suffer another level of exhaustion.
My boots of dazzling speed.
Yeah. What
I
do those do again?
For a bonus action, I can make an extra movement. I can double my movement.
Oh, it increases your movement.
Yeah, just put Mason on your back.
And,
I don't think Duckblade could carry Mason.
The opportunity attacks are a disadvantage.
And it doubles your movement speed. So your boots make you faster. The problem is that speed isn't the issue here. It's you trudging through the snow. I'm gonna
Gotcha.
say your boots are not helping you in this situation.
That's okay. What about these fire gourds I have? Can I eat them?
That's not gonna help you.
Okay. Is there anything I can do with these fire gourds that can help us? What is a fire gourd?
I don't know where that is or how you wrote that down. Moving on. Now, Duckblade, you are now suffering from the first level of exhaustion, which means you have disadvantage on ability checks. Mason, you're now on level 2 exhaustion, so in addition to having disadvantage on ability checks, your speed is now halved. So, in order for Mason to keep up with the group, he will need the help of 2 people. If you guys want to help Mason keep up with the group, you're going to give up the lowered DC on the checks for help, because you guys, the 2 people who are going to help Mason, are focusing on keeping Mason up to speed with the rest of the group.
I have a question for Valin.
Mm-hmm.
Can she share arcane recovery with me by chance? Does she have that power?
She does. Unfortunately, I don't think you can share it between wizards. I think it's a personal thing. And she said she already used her Pearl of Power to give you guys spell slots. She says, unfortunately, she's out of tricks.
I have one last trick left,
Mm-hmm.
but I would prefer to save it for the last room if needed.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask a group consensus.
Yeah, Valin says, do we just give up and let Mason fail?
No,
I hate
that
to
is
say
out of
it.
the question.
Oh, that's out of the question.
No.
Oh, my bad. I misread the room.
You can leave.
My apologies. I thought that was the conclusion that we
That's
were
it.
all coming to.
Valin-
My bad.
Valin, you're helping me help this.
I'm okay. I'm there.
Okay, so I have an option here for us. I can pretty much make a giant carrier for us to go the last hour.
How do you do that?
Well, I met a giant walrus elephant. The CR is definitely lower than mine.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Let me check real quick.
Okay.
But keep going.
If I make that, we can literally just ride it for an hour.
Oh,
That is true.
I like that.
I'll be
Yes,
right back
his
in
CR
his
is lower
restroom.
than yours.
So, everyone piles on, and it just carries us the last mile. Or last hour. But that means that we ruin the opportunity for me to use that in whatever the last...
In a different way, yeah.
whatever the last challenge is, I lose that opportunity. I only have 1 spell slot for it, and that is the only consumable spell slot I have for it.
You know, in my experience as a mercenary traveling the roads, there's lots of young, inexperienced mercenaries that hang on to a lot of tools and they end up never using it and dying. And so I take it, and then I end up losing it.
Valin says, she goes, you do find a lot of healing potions on dead bodies.
It's true. Alright. Well, Mason, how do you feel about this?
He went to
Oh,
the
he agrees.
he went to the restroom.
Mason's-
I'm sure he'll
Mason's
agree.
passed out.
Look. He's already in the snow, dead.
Yeah. Valin says, well, who do you want to polymorph? Are you going to do yourself?
No, I'm gonna polymorph the child of the one thing that was the MVP for almost 3 days. I pull Owly out of the pocket.
Yeah, and
It's Owly 4.
he's like shivering in the
Well, no, he's in there with my fireball.
Well, yeah, I mean it's still very
Oh, yeah,
cold,
yeah.
you know. He's like
I'm gonna whisper to Owly, do us proud.
he goes
I'm gonna polymorph the giant.
yeah, the
elephant.
walrus.
The
Yeah.
only reason why I'm choosing him is because he's already in the frost and the cold, and he
Mhm.
isn't hurt at all. And he's also probably got more blubber than all of us combined.
Oh yeah, he is immune to cold effects.
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn
your reasoning is sound.
Owly into a giant walrus elephant thing, and we're gonna hop on and we're gonna go for an hour.
All right. Great plan by Funame.
Yes,
Owly starts to just expand. You hear
Right.
owl bones snapping and faces
I just imagine
expanding.
like the Cronenberg, like Rick and Morty, just kind of.
Yeah, kind of like American Werewolf in London. It looks very painful as Owly just expands into this giant walrus. But yeah.
Oh, we're riding the walrus.
Yeah, so Funame has polymorphed Owly 4 into Bubblegum, the giant walrus. And for the next hour, yeah, you guys ride Owly 4 across the snow.
Cuckoo Cuckoo.
Is it going much faster than the guys
Yeah,
walking?
probably just about the same.
Yeah, so Owly could go a little bit faster, but I'm assuming you guys are just going to keep pace with the tribe.
Sure,
I'm
we don't
assuming
know
you
where
guys
we're going.
don't want to get lost. I mean, you can't see anything in the blizzard. But yeah, another hour goes by.
Can I take a short rest while on top of the walrus?
Ooh.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to say you guys can take a short rest on the walrus.
That-
Only because of Valin's warmth cube. If she didn't have that, the cold would be too extreme for you guys to take a short rest. But I will allow you guys to rest on the back of Owly 4.
Nice.
So if anyone needs to roll any hit dice, I don't know if anyone's actually
I have
taken...
no more hit dice. I'm out of hit dice.
Yeah, some of you might be out of hit dice too. I don't know if anyone's actually taken damage.
But the
though.
benefit
One
is I do
left,
get a spell slot.
You do
back.
get your arcane recovery, yeah.
Okay.
And that means that I get polymorph back.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have enough to get everything back to max, but I get one more thing. I'm just gonna put it back into polymorph.
Yeah,
So-
heck yeah.
Does arcane recovery let you use for a spell slot that high?
It just says 3.
I think that it's a max of a level 3 though.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look.
I believe. Spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to less than or half your wizard level. What's your wizard level right
7.
now? Oh yeah, so 3. So you for example, you could get 3 level 1s, a level 2 and a level 1, or a level 3 spell slot.
Damn. Okay, so I'm still out of the poly.
Unfortunately, if you were level 8, you could get your polymorph back.
Okay.
but
Well,
yeah.
then I'll just do 1 level 2.
Perfect. And then you can get a level 1 spell slot back too.
Uh,
Well, I mean,
Shield?
I'd rather save it, to be honest, for the next.
Can I get a level 1 spell slot back or no?
I don't think you have arcane recovery.
No, I do not. Never mind.
yeah, unfortunately, paladins don't have a way to recover spell slots on a short rest.
All right.
I guess I'll just do another level 2. All right. So that empties all my arcane recovery.
Yeah. All right, and after the short rest is over, you guys bounce on the walrus for a few more minutes, and boom, you guys blink out of existence and wake up on the other side of the door of Perseverance.
Is Owly still with me?
Yes, Owly is with you.
I'm going to feed Owly the best ration that I have, which is unilaterally all the same, but he doesn't know different.
Yeah, you can see Owly appears like very tired. Owly's just like, ooh.
Owly turns right back as to an owl because polymorph only lasts for 1 hour.
Yep.
So I sit there and just pet Owly for a second, just making sure he knows.
Bubblegum slides by you guys and goes, "Ooh, you look a little bit tired."
Actually, Bubblegum would have seen Owly in his Bubblegum form.
No.
No?
No, I probably would have ended right before.
Ah,
yeah.
damn.
But he says, you guys look a little bit tired.
Or well rested.
At least, well, unfortunately for exhaustion, it doesn't go away until a long rest.
Oh, gotcha.
Duckblade, you're still suffering from level 1 exhaustion, and Mason, you're still suffering from level 2 exhaustion.
Nice.
But he says, at least none of you are frostbitten.
Hi.
Yeah, one door left, guys.
Alright, so
Endurance.
this is the one where it's survived by any means?
Yes, so the last door is endurance, and the inscription written on here is, exist as long as you can by whatever means you can. Only by enduring can you outlast your enemies.
Alright, well, everyone cool? Everyone have all their parts, their limbs?
I think
Yeah, I'm
we're good.
as ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna look at Bubblegum, give him a nod, and then I'm gonna go to the door.
Bubblegum kind of puts a flappy hand up to his forehead in a salute, and
I'll give a flappy salute as well.
And he just slides backwards away from you guys.
He doesn't know he saved us.
Yeah.
I like how in the last 3 challenges, we each one of us had a way to save. That's all.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
that's very true.
Yeah. I wonder who will have a trick up their sleeve for the last one.
Everyone stares at Valin.
Yeah. She goes, Well, I couldn't give up a bloody eye. Yes, you guys open up the door to endurance, and you guys see the black and purpley misty void, and you all take a step through.
Are we blacking out again?
You guys are blacking out again. And you guys come to, actually, let me, this is the only test that requires a different scenery here. Oh, let's go to the boat.
Oh.
Oh.
So you guys find yourselves coming to on a boat kind of anchored in a choppy, half frozen over sea. You know, there's ice flows all around you. The boat appears to be empty as you guys all come to. Let me place your character sheets or your character tokens real quick. You guys would all just kind of pop up here in the middle. Let's get Duckblade, Funame, Flynn, and Owly. Where's... Oh my god, please. Okay, and the owl. Oh, I see. Tokens are just slightly too big. There we go.
I know, it's freaking hot, huh? That freaking AC's trying its best. But
I know. It's still holding at 75 degrees.
With all the computers and shit, it's probably
Oh
not
yeah,
helping.
these lights are generating a ton of electricity and everything else. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so you guys all come to. You guys have your snowflake halos above your heads, and Valin's kind of looking around as you guys are anchored in the middle of this sea. By the way, as you guys are like looking out over the water, you don't see any sign of land. It's all just big ice flows going by, and the choppy sea that's kind of turning the boat a little bit. And all of a sudden, you guys hear and you guys look behind you guys, and a dead body dressed in like a sailor suit has fallen out of the sky and landed right behind Mason.
A sailor suit?
And you guys are just staring at this dead body that just splatted onto the ground. And you guys hear another... And you guys turn around again, and another dead sailor has just fallen out of the sky and crumpled onto the floor behind you guys. And then you hear... as a dozen more bodies drop onto the deck. And you guys are all just, you know, kind of flabbergasted, just looking around. And then you hear a bone snap as a broken arm moves and lifts one of the dead bodies off the ground. And you hear... as all of the bodies stand up. You guys notice that as you look to each other, you notice that your snowflake has changed from a snowflake halo to the giant the giant numerical symbol for the number 5. Mason, you're the only one who reads giant, so you're the one who sees this. Everyone's snowflake has changed to the number 5 above their heads.
I'll communicate that.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to assume that this is a don't get hit. This is like a tag, and you can only get hit 5 times. So, Valin.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh. I'm going to ask Valin something real quick before we do that.
Yep.
How coordinated would you say these zombies are as a necromancer?
Well, they don't look too, I'd say standard zombies. These things look subpar.
I have
Standard
an idea.
zombies.
And I'm
Standard zombies. I could create better, if I'm being honest.
I have an idea. If the point is not to get touched, we should get in a position that obviously is advantageous to us, that limits the amount of zombies that could come at us, as well as creates it difficult as a terrain for a zombie to coordinate in moving, right? We are on a ship. There are masts. Typically...
Mm-hmm. Yep, there is. You guys are on a schooner. There's no, not a schooner. You guys are on a I can't remember the name of the
That's
medium-sized
bigger than
boat.
a schooner.
But there's two masts on this ship.
It looks like there's 3. That's why I asked.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even see the middle one. Yeah, you're right. This is a 3-masted ship. Yeah.
So here is my thought.
You're correct.
And you guys can let me know what you think. We climb the mast. On the last 3 rungs of what's there, we kick them or chop them off so that they cannot climb the mast. The worst they can do is try and chop it down, but in the event that we see that happening, we can literally just bail off of it. And we don't have to be that high up.
Yeah.
We could be literally just 10 feet up. And as long as they cannot grab or climb, they're forced to take other means. And masts are thick and huge as hell. Even if they do whack at it, it's going to take them like a better part of a long time to get through it.
Are the masts connected up top?
Typically, no.
No, they are not. Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
That's my thought. Y'all let me know what you think.
So you think we have to last 5? Well, we have to last a designated amount of 5
Hits.
hits. We have to not last 5 hits, but we have
We
to.
need to not get hit 5 times.
But for how long?
Valen says, well, then when does the test end?
Yeah.
I mean, when did the isolation end?
True. But we did something to end that. What are we doing here?
I think the 5 might be the amount of zombies we need to kill.
Oh.
That could be another option as well.
I mean, we could find that out very easily.
Very true. I like the idea of getting cover, though. I think Funame's right.
Yeah, I like that.
I
too.
think we do whatever we can to
If
stay
we
out of
stay
reach
far
of
away
the
and then pick
zombies.
them off.
Yeah, we could absolutely pick them up. I have a bow, you have a bow.
Yeah.
Valen's got a dead bird.
Magic.
Mason's got
I am a spellcaster.
Mason has a
I say
crossbow.
we head inside the ship and funnel them
Down
through
below.
the doorway.
Yeah, you guys do see a single door that seems to lead to below deck. Yeah.
They do fall from the sky.
That's a good point. How far to the door?
So for the closest person, Funame, the door is 15, 20 feet away? Yeah.
Okay, that's not far. Oh, but Mason's speed is halved.
Mason's speed is halved. Mason is moving slow right now. He is exhausted.
Are there any zombies between us and the door currently?
It only seems like there's one.
Okay,
Any chance you can zoom that in?
I will. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
loading
Yeah,
up
no, you're fine.
the character sheets right now. Yeah.
I'm down with Mason's idea as long as we can confirm that that's kills.
Yeah, let's kill that one zombie on the way.
Yeah, let's do that. We can try and tag team it. I mean, I can't imagine zombies have a lot of hit points or anything.
Exactly. Valen, are zombies weak to silver?
She says not typically, no.
Okay. Good.
What are their weaknesses?
Fire.
She says fire is good. Any sort of divine attacks, any sort of radiance is usually good. And also just chopping the fucking heads off.
What type of damage are they weak to? Chopping head off. They're also weak to the Dave Matthews Band.
Oh, very true. They're actually only weak to deep cuts only, though.
Wow.
Their hits they are not weak to. So I need Funame and Duckley to roll
Oh,
initiative. When you get a chance, make sure you highlight your token and then hit the initiative button.
I fucked that up
I know.
immediately.
I'll change your initiative to 20. Just go back, highlight your token, and then do it again.
And zombies, for whatever reason, love Jimmy Buffett.
Oh God, Jimmy Buffett and Elvis for some reason. My God, what a lack of taste.
Unironically, I got the same number twice.
Oh hey, well, we good, baby. Boo.
Yeah, I didn't have to do shit.
Okay, got that. Now let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And let's do this.
I like how Valen is
That way.
sounding more and more posh as we go.
Yeah, I've kind of given up on her old lady voice because it hurts my throat, so we're just going posh now.
That's what she said
Hey,
after.
I don't know,
after
she always-
spends
she
some time
al-
with Funame.
She always had like kind of like a mature, like sassy English woman voice. So
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it still holds up for me. All right.
Oh, there we go. Good. All right, gentlemen. You guys are trying to figure out the test. You guys have a few good ideas. Top of the round, so these zombies are all standing up going, and they just start walking towards you guys. And it is Funame first to act. If you want, Jeff, I can actually link you the music so you can hear what we're hearing if you want to. I'll post it in the roll. I'll post it in the Roll20 chat.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Wait.
Sorry, I'm
Okay,
going
yeah.
through my own jams over here.
No, you're good, man.
So I'm gonna hit the first zombie that's closest to the door.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead and
move
your token over. Oh, you did?
I already hit for 26.
Oh, I meant.
Move the guy.
No, I'm not moving yet.
Oh, you're staying still?
What are you hitting him with? I'm sorry. Oh, Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So it's this guy, right?
I was looking at something else.
This guy right here? That one?
Yeah, perfect. Okay, 26, of course, is going to hit for 8 fire damage. Yeah, the fireball, boom, hits the zombie in the chest. You can see just the Scorching Ray almost seems to go through its chest, and you just see, like, rotted, like, organs falling out. It is still moving closer to you. It is not down yet.
Cool. We're going to hit it with the second one.
12, I believe that is a hit. Yep, these
10.
zombies have terrible AC. 10, this one hits it like right in its neck, and its like head falls over, and it's just hanging on by like one little piece of like tendon, and its head is just like off, and it's going. It looks like you almost have this thing, but it is not dead.
What is these extra die for if they don't add up to 10?
I don't use
that's
I don't
15.
use that feature. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Okay. Because I feel like I would be getting more damage with these if because the last one added up to 12, this one adds up to 11.
Yeah, those dice aren't accurate because Scorching Ray is 2d6.
Right.
So
that's
I don't
why I was
know.
asking. That's
Yeah. I don't know why it's rolling
that's
all that. I have no idea.
Okay, 13 and 6. Actually, dude, I think if I rolled the damage out manually, it's gonna come out to more. But that's just me. Anyways,
I don't.
so 6.
I don't do that. Okay, 6. That is enough. You have killed this zombie. You go. The fireball hits it right in the head. The zombie needs to make a Constitution saving throw once it's dead. And how much damage did it take? It took 5, so the DC, or it took 6. The DC on this is 11. Ooh. The zombie has a undead fortitude ability, and unfortunately, it survives at 1 hit point.
Wow.
And Valen says, I promise you, these are the normal ones.
I'm just rereading Scorching Ray. I just want to figure out what Roll20 is doing because it makes no sense.
I don't know,
Isn't it a
dude. You need to
cantrip?
turn off the dice rolling thing because it says what dice you rolled right here. 2d6, you rolled a 2 and a 4, and for your d20, you rolled a 5. It literally just tells you what the dice rolls are.
That's
if you
so
highlight
weird why
these.
it shows visually.
Yeah,
something
I
different.
don't fuck with that feature.
Got it.
I can't tell you.
Okay, that's all I wanted to
Yeah.
look at.
Your rolls are fine on my end.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Funame, you still have your bonus action movement. What do you want to do?
Valen, how much feet do these guys move on average?
She says they're slower than us, for sure. But I couldn't give you exact footage.
Would you say half?
Oh, maybe, probably a little bit more. I don't know.
Thanks for the music. This is great.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Oh, I gotta help
Certified banger.
Michael Gelfi Studios and their 500 XP quests. I gotta help them. I said subscribe.
They make some really good tracks over there.
This is awesome.
We support them on Patreon, yeah.
Yeah, this is amazing. I love it.
I'll just move to the door, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's only 20 feet from
Only
me.
20 feet, yeah.
So
you still have a bonus action?
Can I situate myself so that if someone else comes through the door, I can let them pass without giving up?
Oh, yeah,
The door.
yeah. You can just stand right next to the
I'm literally
door.
just covering the door
Yeah.
for other people.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Then we'll do that, and then as a bonus action, we're going to play a song.
Perfect. All right, you start singing. How does that song go again?
Don't. That's it.
All right.
That's
Don't.
it. Yeah.
Keep running up the hill.
Oh, here we go. English summer rain seems to last for ages. English summer rain.
Seems to last for ages.
whoops.
English
I'm in the
summer
basement.
Is Valin's turn.
In the sky.
Valin is going to skirt around this zombie. She's going to head... Okay, she's going to get in the mind link. Okay, what's the plan? Am I going through that door? Am I climbing up a mast? What are we doing here?
I was thinking about the mast, but Mason said the door, so I'm willing to give it a go.
Let's try the door. All right, she's going to run over to the door. She's going to try to give it a push. She cannot get the door open. She says, "Oh, it's bloody locked," and she like puts her shoulder into it, and she can't get the door unlocked. She mutters a curse word under her breath, and she turns around and is going to fire a spell at the zombie here. She knows that it's almost dead. She's just going to cast a cantrip at it. 9 hits for 14 damage, and the zombies cannot use their undead fortitude twice. Valin takes out this zombie.
Does the number above her head change?
It does not. It says 5.
Okay, so it's likely we can't get hit 5 times.
Fine. Fine.
It is the zombie's turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. This one's just gonna literally fall off the edge of the rail here. 20. 5, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. This one's just gonna fall off the rail. 20. Okay, here we go. First attack's gonna be on Valin. That misses. Next attack's gonna be on Funame. Misses terribly, so you guys are able to kind of get back to back and just push these zombies away from you. This one's coming at Duckblade. 19. I think that hits.
I think that hits.
Yep. 5 bludgeoning damage as the zombie just kind of whirls its arm around and just punches you in the face with a broken wrist.
Oh yeah, that hits for 5.
Yep.
Does his number go down?
It does not.
Oh.
Yeah. Interesting developments. Okay, this one's coming at Mason. 16. Mason, boom! Block it with your shield. Back up. And the one behind you is going to try to attack you for 10. Yeah, you whirl around, push this one away from you. No zombies touching you. And it is Duckblade's turn. Duckblade, you got a zombie right in front of you.
And Funame and the Lens, their numbers are the same, right?
Everyone's number is still 5. Yep.
All right.
Even with the down zombie and taking a hit.
And taking a hit, correct.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So it's not.
I actually really liked those 2 ideas that you guys came up with, though. That was actually very smart.
All right. Let's. I'm gonna whack this zombie in with my spear.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack, bud.
All right.
14 hits for 12 damage. Yeah, massive hit as you stick your spear straight through this thing. The electricity just crackling. The zombie goes. It is still up.
I see. Do I have to use my second attack now, or can I do my bonus unarmed?
You can use your bonus unarmed first. Yeah.
I'll use my unarmed punch at him. Actually, no, because then I can't flurry of blows. Yeah, I'll attack him with my spear again.
All right, second attack. Go ahead and roll that spear.
Boom.
That's a hit for 11 damage. You do lethal damage to this zombie. It is going to try to Undead Fortitude. So you did 11 damage to it, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 16 to stay alive.
Huh.
Nope,
Whoa.
just enough.
Wow.
Duckblade, you take this thing's head off, and it plops into the ocean, and this zombie goes down.
Alright. Can zombies be... I don't think zombies can be poisoned. That doesn't make sense. Mason is surrounded. I will position myself so we have a flanking on that one on the left.
Perfect, yeah, you get right up behind him.
And I'll do my unarmed strike now.
All right.
Did his number change after the zombie did?
It did not.
Okay.
I will, for future reference, I will let you guys know when the number changes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
16 hits for 8 bludgeoning. Yeah, Duckblade, you give him an elbow, boom, right in the back of the head, and you hear bone crunch, and you see purple brains just slosh out the back of the zombie's head.
Heck yeah, now time for my flurry of blows.
All right, go ahead and use a key point.
Down to 6. And well, bam!
Oh yeah, 25 hits for 6. Yeah, you just you punch it like right in the spine, and you just hear like bones just breaking. Unfortunately, that is not enough damage to take this one down, but this one looks really fucked up.
Nice.
All right. Anything else, Duckblade? You still have a little bit of movement if you want to go somewhere else. You just want to chill here.
Let's
If you do move away, it is going to try to turn around and hit you.
it has disadvantage, I believe. Thanks to my boots.
You have to use your boots as a bonus action to use your boots. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Then nah, I'll just stand there with Mason.
All right, no problem. And speaking of which, Mason, you're up, buddy.
Gotta finish off that one.
You got one injured one in front of you and one full one behind you.
So the one behind me is.
Can you put Allie up on the board?
Oh,
I want to use my action to try and kick this guy over the edge here.
Oh,
Oh,
I
nice.
love it. You absolutely can try to do that.
Nice, I like
Yeah.
that.
I just want to. I don't want to.
This
I'm
is
just gonna
Sparta.
try to use not any combat. I'm pretty exhausted, so I just want to see if I can fucking push him over the edge or kick him over the edge. Or something.
Luckily, Owly rolled a 6, so his initiative is actually coming up after Mason's.
Oh, okay.
So what do I got to roll to do that?
So go ahead and make a athletics check. Unfortunately,
At disadvantage.
because you are exhausted, this is going to be a disadvantage. Yeah, but go ahead and
All
make
right.
that check, and that's going to be against the zombies' athletics. 13, still pretty good.
Yeah, still very good.
Here comes the zombies, who only has a +1 to this roll, so you are favored to beat it here. Oh! Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, you do kick this thing. It kind of just, like, hits the rails and doesn't fall over and just kind of, like, gets, like, back up.
No,
Over.
critted?
Yeah.
All right, I don't have anything for my bonus action, so I guess I'll.
Yeah, not unless you want to, like, cast a spell or anything. I think you
I'm
have,
out of
like,
spell
one.
slots.
Oh, okay, out of
I
spell slots.
I got 3 spell slot level 1 spell slots left.
Yeah, I think
but,
Shield of Faith is a bonus action. You don't have to cast it, but I think you do have a couple things.
Yeah, Shield of Faith is a bonus, but why would I cast that right now?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, do you want to use your movement to get away, or are you just going to chill here?
Well, then I get a opportunity of attack, right?
You do,
Or
yeah.
Attack of yeah. So no, I'm just gonna raise my shield and prepare for
All
the
right.
best.
Owly, what's Owly up to?
We're gonna send Allie to help Jeff. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the helping action.
Have him go flap his wings over at this zombie.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then what's that?
Second Owly
Oh.
I put down by
Oh,
accident.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah. Owly goes over, starts flippity flapping in front of in front of the zombie here.
Nice.
All right. That is it. We are at the beginning of round 2 here. Everyone's number on top of their head goes to 4.
Okay.
Okay, so every 10 seconds.
Yep.
Okay.
And you guys hear. So what happens at the top of this round? The boat starts to kind of rock in one direction. So the boat starts to tilt on its side a little bit to this direction, and you guys see two giant zombie hands kind of grab over the side of the deck and start to like lift themselves up off the top here. What you guys see is these two guys.
Fuck.
So instead of human zombies, these are ogre zombies, one of which you guys have seen before. But they clamber over the side of the boat.
That is such a cool art.
Yeah, it's really cool, huh? I love that. And at the top of the round, it is Funame's turn. You are up, buddy.
Those giant zombie things sure do change though.
You want to use your explosion magic to push them over the edge again?
Oh, yeah, your Thunderweb.
I do not have it equipped actually.
Nice.
I decrypted it because I constantly was in a position where I'd hurt you guys instead, so I just stopped.
How about the other 10 spells that explode in a very wide range and knock things back?
I have removed most of those, as every time I've used them, I've gotten nothing but complaints. So
I like them.
No, you've just never been able to
I think
use them.
everyone constantly asks you for explosion magic.
Literally,
I think they've asked you the past 2 sessions.
which is weird because every time I wanted to use it, yeah, it's fine.
complaints
it
are all from
happens.
you.
It's tough. Listen, it's
gonna-
hard to prepare a list of spells. It really is.
It is.
Well, I have to, think so far in advance. Berlin, do zombies
Yes, my dear.
have blind sight or night vision?
No, not at all.
Oh.
How close to each other are they? 20 feet. Question. For darkness, can they see their own hand in front of them?
No. They can't see anything. They'll wander around aimlessly and try to find you guys if one of them is covered in darkness.
But they don't know if they're swinging at another zombie or another person.
No, they don't. They just try their best. They just guess, and they're just going to try to hit you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna play mind games, and I hope the DM is willing.
Go for it, buddy. What you want to do?
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay, so 20 feet. You're gonna move up next to the
Attack of opportunity for the zombie on me.
Yep. So zombie is gonna try to hit you. So Funame, you're gonna move to there. Zombie is going to try to swipe at you, and terribly misses.
Okay. I'm gonna cast darkness on the zombie in front of me.
The bottom one or the top one?
The bottom one.
Okay.
So it's gonna use up a spell slot.
Yep. Go ahead and mark off your spell slots. And darkness is a 15-foot range.
I believe you are correct.
15-foot radius.
15 foot, yeah.
Foot radius. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's get the aura up on this guy of darkness. 15 feet. Okay, there's the darkness. I'm assuming he probably has like tattered clothing on him. I'm assuming you just pick a piece of clothing and just cast darkness on it. Yeah, perfect.
Because this makes a giant sphere that you can't see around.
Yep, you are both completely blind right now.
Yeah. Just really quick, before I cast darkness, I want to make sure I have the attention of both zombies.
Oh, sure. Okay, so you're gonna go into the middle, and you're gonna try to taunt them to look at you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a performance check for me.
The
That's one of the abilities on your ability sheet. Go ahead and roll a performance check and see if
Oh,
you
I
can
see. Okay, yeah.
get these guys to get distracted by you. Well, they're gonna roll, so you still might beat them. We'll see. They are very, very dumb. So -1 and 5. You beat both of them. I told you they are very, very dumb. So what do you say as you get between them before you cast darkness?
I don't even say anything. I pull out my dick and just do a helicopter.
Yeah. Okay. So you just kind of flop around. They both go, and they both turn and look at you.
Because the darkness is a spherical, the other zombie, this guy, can't really see past the darkness at all.
Yeah, not really. He's kind of half in, half out.
Okay. I'm going to Misty Step to here.
Oh, perfect. You can't cast 2 spells in one round.
It's a bonus. It is a bonus action.
It is, but you still can't cast 2 spells in one round. It has to be a spell and a cantrip. 2 spells, even if it's a bonus action, is not...
What?
Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot cast 2 spells. I'll read you the exact thing here.
Oh, I couldn't cast it anyways.
A spellcaster can cast only 1 spell of any spell level per turn, regardless of what type of action is used to cast it. The only exception is casting a spell, and then if you somehow had access to another action, let's say the haste spell, you would be able to cast a cantrip. But you cannot cast 2 full spells.
That's fine. I reread Misty Step. I have to be able to see the target in which I'm...
You do, which you cannot see.
Darkness.
Correct, yes.
So I'm actually just going to go back to my original position then.
Absolutely. The ogre hears movement, and he's just gonna blindly try to swing. So this is gonna be a disadvantage. He's just gonna blindly try to hit whatever's in front of him here. He critically fails. He doesn't hit anything as you just kind of back away. Perfect.
And that's gonna be the end of my turn. So hopefully the plan is that they'll swing at each other not knowing that it's each other because they both think that I'm in between them.
We will certainly see how that plays out. I am on board for it, and I love it. It is Valin's turn, and she calls out and says, "Thanks for the heads up, Funame. I can't see a bloody thing right now.
I'm right behind you, and I put my back... Yeah, I'm right next to her. I put my back...
She kind of, like, grabs your shoulder and kind of, like, pulls herself out of the darkness. The other zombie hears her move and is just going to try to blindly swing and terribly miss. Valin is going to... She comes out right in front of this zombie. What is she going to do here?
I would say focus on helping Mason.
Do you tell her that?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to...
Oh, he's a 5G network.
Yeah. She's going to accept the attack of opportunity and move over to here. Zombie's going to try to hit her and misses. And Valin is going to... she used up a few of her spell slots already. She's just going to try to hit the injured zombie here. 14 for 4. Unfortunately, that is just shy of bringing down the injured zombie. And that is it for Valin. It is the zombie's turn.
Oh, no.
All right, this one's gonna move to here. This zombie in the darkness, it did know that Valin and Funame were over here, so it's just gonna blindly walk this way until it feels Funame.
Seems fair.
It's gonna try to hit you at disadvantage. Terribly misses. The zombie next to you who's not in the darkness is going to try to hit you, Funame. 17.
20.
Also misses, yeah. You're keeping these things at bay, quite easily, honestly. Duckblade, you got 1 coming at you. 18?
Exactly. Yep.
4 bludgeoning damage.
4.
And Mason, you got 2 coming at you, buddy. Oh, 1 crit and 1 miss.
Nice.
The crit's going to hit you for 13 bludgeoning damage. as one of the zombies hits you by surprise and just gets a nasty blow on your chin and just kind of knocks you a little bit.
Yep.
That is it for the zombies. Duckblade, you're up, buddy.
Well, at first I thought these zombies weren't going to be much of a threat to Milson until one critted him.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Zombies shouldn't be allowed to
I was
crit.
going to try to pick
right.
off that one ogre.
That's right.
But let's start picking off these zombies then. The weakened one.
The Weekender.
Yep, one of them looks like it's about to crumple to the ground.
Actually, let's start with the one that's not weakened.
Oh, sure, yeah, the one on top of you.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Ah.
17 hits for 14 damage. Yeah, massive blow on this guy.
And let's hit him again.
Oh! Yeah, no undead
Wow.
fortitude is going to save this guy. Duckblade, another swift decapitation with your spear. And sparks are flying from the tip of it as this zombie goes down.
Nice.
Very nice, Mason.
Duckblade.
Darkness.
Now I'm going to turn and
It's
punch.
the darkness. It's got me all turned around.
Oh, okay. Where is everyone?
I'm going to punch this last one.
All right,
The
go for it,
weakened
man.
one now.
Yep. Bonus action punch. 14 for 7. That is enough to bring it down. Let's see if its undead fortitude will save it here. It needs to make a DC of 7 plus 5 is 13. DC 13 saves it. And it doesn't make it. Duckblade, another zombie crumples to the ground underneath your fists.
Good job, dude.
Nice.
Good shit, buddy.
Do you wanna move up to the last zombie?
You got your movement.
Yeah, I'm going to move to the north of that last zombie.
All right, up in front of Mason.
Yes.
All right,
And-
beautiful.
Reminder that zombie has disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what?
Wait, then is that the one that crit Mason?
Hang on. Was it?
Yeah, it was.
It was remix. I forgot that Owly was giving it disadvantage. Oh, you guys are so lucky that was the one that crit. Okay, here comes its other attack real quick. Oh, terrible miss. Mason, go ahead and get those hit points back because of Funame's quick thinking, that owl is fucking flying around in this thing's face.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Brandon, for reminding me. Yeah, Mason, you were
13, so I'm
clean and
back up
clear.
to 55.
Yep.
Well, now I'm going to flurry of blows this guy.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and mark off another key point.
Down to 5.
And go ahead and give me another hit here. Oh, yeah. 26 hits. Boom. You punch this thing right in the neck for 11. Beautiful.
Cool. You can finish it off now, Melissa. I pass.
And speaking of which, Mason, you're up, buddy.
Yeah, let's just give it a good old-fashioned swing.
All right. Go ahead and roll that.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Enough to bring it down. We will have to see if its Undead Fortitude is able to save it. The DC on this is going to be 15. Here we go. Oh,
Wow.
the zombie is hanging on by a thread, Mason.
Damn.
Good thing
What do you
have-
want to do?
You have another attack.
Second strike. Yeah, I'll backhand it.
Oh, yeah. You just, boop, just give it a tap and its head just rolls off into the ocean. And this thing is done.
Nice. And I guess my movement speed is 15.
It
now.
is, unfortunately.
So I'm gonna move right here.
Perfect.
I'm gonna move next to Valin.
Oh, next to Valin,
let's
yeah,
go.
you got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, good shit.
That'll be it.
It is the zombie's turn. So the top one is half in, half out. The bottom one is definitely gonna fall for Funame's very funny ruse. This dude is gonna run up and try to just give a big old body slam.
What it thinks is Funama.
Of who he thinks is Funame. This is going to be a disadvantage because he's in the darkness. And unfortunately, with him running up, he now completely covers the other completely in the darkness here. Here comes the attack.
Nice.
7 is going to be a critical miss, unfortunately.
Hey, but at least the other ogre hears him, right? So then he just goes to the movement like they did with when I, left the.
And you are exactly right, Funame. Your ruse is going to work for this round. The other ogre is going to now try to attack the space where the other ogre is attacking. Here comes the attack. He hits his ogre friend for 13. And now they both realize that Funame is not there. And that is it for the ogres. What is Owly up to?
I'm gonna perch Owly on Mason's shoulder.
All right, perfect.
And I'm gonna give a forewarning. These ogres, now that they've, gone into the darkness, they could go any which way. I don't know what's happening in there. I just know that they could go any which way. So be prepared to be shrouded in darkness. I would recommend everyone getting to the upper decks because for the most part, they think that we're all down here on the lower decks. So if you can, during your movement, go to the upper decks. And if you have a bow, a wrist rocket, or whatever, do ranged attacks.
Good advice from Funame. Everyone's number goes to 3, and it is Funame's turn.
Sorry, I'm looking something up real quick.
You're fine. Funame, and you haven't gotten hit, right?
I have not.
Okay, just making sure because darkness is concentration, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think you got hit, yeah. Okay,
No.
so we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Damn, that is a concentration spell.
Yeah.
I was looking at Dragon's Breath and I was like,
That is a fun one, yeah. Yeah, anything with concentration is unfortunately going to end the darkness, yeah.
Okay. Well, that answers that. I will firebolt. Oh, I'm at disadvantage for that.
Yeah, if you do try to do a ranged attack, yeah, it is going to be disadvantage.
Okay, I'm just gonna swing at the one that's in front of me with my regular ass
hell yeah.
sword.
Left or right one? Both of them are full HP, so it's up to you.
It doesn't matter,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Okay.
You can pick.
Yeah, we'll go for the
Okay.
left
I'm
one,
just trying to do something.
Yeah, no worries. 12 hits, 7 piercing. Yeah, you slice this thing up in front of you.
Nice. And then I'm gonna Misty Step up to the top over by
You
the.
Don't you got a second attack?
You do have a second. You have extra attack.
For melee, you got a second
So
attack.
if you want to attack again, you
Yeah,
can.
that eats my bonus.
No,
No, not for melee.
not for melee. So if you
Only
attack,
magic.
you innately just have the ability now because you're a high enough level to just attack again.
Oh, I see. What
Yeah,
you're saying.
it doesn't. So you can attack with your bonus action with your offhand, but that would be your third attack. So you can just attack this guy again if you want. It won't cost you anything. It's up to you. Or you could Misty Step attack someone else. Whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna move 10 feet out of the way, so it's attack of opportunity for both of them.
Yep. They are going to attack you. Here come the Zams. 1, 2. Oh, terrible misses. Yeah, these zombies are just. They're just stumbling, just trying to grab you. But
And I'm gonna firebolt one of them.
yeah,
Because I am beyond level 7. I get the upgrade at level 5, so it's 2d10.
absolutely.
So we're gonna.
Oh yeah, and I'm assuming you're attacking the injured one.
Sure. So that comes up 20 total to that, whatever the injured one is.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, it's just above being able to go down,
That
but
is
you have
fine for me.
Yep, you have hurt this thing badly.
So I'm gonna move 20 feet this way and then 5 feet that way.
Perfect.
And then that eats up all my movement.
Beautiful.
And I want to be, if I can I place myself so I'm just above the rails?
If you want to be above the rails, you'd have to stop here
That's fine. I mean, I would just stop short here and then.
and then go there. You could even go one more further to the left if you want to, or if you want to be there. That's it's up to you.
Sure.
The zombies, these things are very clumsy. If you think this was a normal enemy, you think they'd be able to attack you, but these zombies are not going to go up the railing. So you think you're perfectly safe up here.
Okay, then I'll just stay up here, I guess. What I want to avoid is just the zombie. I want to make it harder for the zombies to go out, around, and come
Yeah,
back.
they're gonna have to go around and up the staircase. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll just stay here.
All right. Perfect.
Sorry.
No, all good. Valin's turn. She's going to just move to the other side of Mason here. Actually, she knows that Mason's pretty exhausted. She's actually going to get out of Mason's way just in case he wants to move. And she's going to just conserve her spells and just launch a cantrip at the really injured one. That's enough to bring this one down. Let's see if his Undead Fortitude will keep him alive. DC 13 on this one. Ooh, unfortunately,
Very
the
nice.
zombie stays alive at 1 hit point.
Yep.
And Valin still has 25 feet of movement.
Come up here, girl.
5, 10,
It's safer.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, she'll go to here. Why not? She'll climb up the staircase. All right, it is the zombie's turn. 15, 20 gets it to here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh yeah, these zombies are lacking. Oh, this one's gonna reach up and try to and try to get you, Funame. These things haven't been able to hit you yet. 15? Yeah, nothing. The other zombie doesn't even have enough movement to get anywhere. Duckblade, your turn, buddy.
All right. How far am I from the farthest zombie?
The regular zombies or the ogres?
The regular.
You are 40 feet away from the one on the staircase.
All right. I'm gonna run straight for that one.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna pull out my lance and try and pole vault onto the zombie.
All right, go ahead and roll the attack.
Yes, do it. Nice.
24. Oh yeah, 10 damage. Yeah, you stick your spear straight through this thing's neck and like down through its stomach. This thing's still alive. I mean, it is a zombie, but yeah, you fucked this thing up.
Well, let's make another attack at it.
Oh, very nice.
Oh yeah. What's that? 15.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this thing's dead as shit. Let's see if it can survive with its undead fortitude. 15 plus 5, so this is DC 20.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yep, this one goes down, Duckblade.
Good job. Dude, you're the zombie slayer, man.
He is the zombie
I was
slayer.
bouncing around. All right, let's turn around and I guess yeah, bonus action.
Yep, bonus action fists.
Let's punch this one.
21 for 6, and this one already used its undead fortitude. Duckblade, you whirl around, boop, and this one just falls down to the ground.
Nice. All right, I'll use the rest of my 5 more movement to go up one more.
Perfect.
I'm gonna recommend through Starlink that everyone be as quiet as they can from this point forward. And the only reason is
Very smart.
the longer that they stay in darkness without hearing audible cues, the harder it is for them to find a discernible direction.
Very true.
Interesting. Okay. So, for a minute, I still have these flasks of oil. Assuming they're glass, I could throw it near the edge, they'll charge at it, maybe slide off the edge of the boat?
I mean, since there's railing, I don't know if they're gonna go completely over the edge. They might catch themselves, but it's not a bad idea. I don't know if it makes difficult terrain or not. You'll have to ask the DM on that one.
Gotcha.
I mean, it would be slippery. You have used up all your like actions.
Oh,
and
no,
stuff.
no, I bet next time.
And with that, it is Mason's turn. Mason, what you want to do, buddy?
That door isn't open, is it?
No.
It is not. No,
It's
Valin
locked.
wasn't able to get it open.
I guess I'll creep on over to Duckblade.
Perfect.
15 feet of movement.
And, are you going to heed Funame's words? Are you trying to like keep it quiet?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me. This is going to be a disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Hey, it's not bad, though.
11's not bad. The ogres are extremely dumb. Okay. One of them heard you.
All right.
If you don't want to use your action, you can use it to move again if you want. Up to you.
I would say get behind us if you can.
I was gonna say to Medicine, I still have one bear trap left over.
That is true.
I'm gonna chuck a copper coin over here.
I like it.
Nice, I like that.
Yeah,
actually.
Nice.
you pull a coin at, bing! It clatters across the other side of the deck.
You know what? Just take one of the zombie heads and chuck it so it makes a nice thud, and then you can keep the copper coin.
Or a silver. I only have silver. It's all right. I'm just.
You guys are loaded.
Yeah.
I only have silver.
chucking a silver coin over to this direction, aiming for this kind of over here.
Interesting. I like it.
Toss a coin
You know what?
to
Make
the
a deception check for me.
All right,
got
at
this.
disadvantage.
I don't think that's deception's at disadvantage.
It is, yeah. It is an ability check, unfortunately.
Damn.
4. Okay, interesting. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else, Mason?
No, that's it. Yeah. I guess since I didn't attack, can I use my other 15
Yeah.
feet
You can
to
move further. Yeah, you want to move further in?
Yeah, further in next to Berlin.
Perfect.
Nice.
All right, it is the ogre's turn.
Jeff has double audio. I don't hear him double.
Oh, really? I don't. We don't hear him double either.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he does have double audio. Prophet, has he had double audio the whole time or no?
It's really close together.
Yeah, it's picking up double audio on the stream.
Well,
it
I
hasn't been
did
that
that
thing,
thing and
it's
I
only
checked.
recently.
Interesting. I don't know why.
If it continues for another minute, let me know.
Yeah, let us know.
I checked. Ooh, I think I know what it is. Are you using the audio from Discord?
Yes.
How about now?
Keep talking.
Can you hear me?
Can you say like a sentence for us? We're checking the stream.
Fix it.
Oh, he said it
Dude.
fixed it.
Yep, I muted the OBS Ninja audio.
Oh,
that's
that's right.
exactly what it was. Yep. Sweet. Okay, cool. We're good.
Thank you.
Sweet. Appreciate it. Thank you, Prophet, for letting us know.
Thanks. Unique New York.
A
you
unique
go.
New York.
You sound great.
You know New York, you need New York, you know you need unique New York.
The tip of the tongue, the lick of the lips, the tip of the tongue, the lick of the lips.
Okay, this zombie is completely confused and wanders over in this direction, using 15 feet of his movement. He comes out of the darkness and realizes that everyone's on the other side of the boat. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15. This is all of his movement. He's going to use his action to move again and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and get to here.
Where?
This zombie, so you hear the zombie, the ogres kind of grunting to each other, just like, and this zombie starts wandering over in this direction. He kind of bumps into the bottom of the staircase, and that's where he stays, and he kind of shrouds the other ogre, Funame, and Mason in darkness. And that is it for these the ogres. Owlie's staying on Mason's shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everyone's head ticks down to 2. And we have another enemy entering the battlefield. You guys hear this sound as if something is emerging from the sea. You guys hear waves crashing and sea like foaming over as bubbles give way. And you guys see some undead monstrosity coming out the right side of the ship, about right here, coming out of the water. And I will show you guys now what this looks
Thanks,
like.
Prophet.
Where is it coming out?
The right
You'll
side.
see it right
Okay.
now.
Oh my god.
You guys see this undead floating head lift out of the water, just seawater just pouring down it as it levitates off the ocean floor. You can see this thing is decayed, and it has a bunch of decayed tentacles with eyes on the end of it. Everyone make a history check for me to see if you know what this is.
I cannot.
Unfortunately, Funame and Mason cannot see, so just Duckblade and Valin right now.
There's a benefit to that with that particular guy.
Yeah, actually.
Valin knows exactly what this is, and I'll make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see what this thing looks like. Valin says, "Oh my word!
That's bad.
This thing's a beholder, but it appears to be zombified."
Can I ask Valin to give me the? I know what it is, but can I ask Valin to give Funame the DL on it?
Yeah. She says, "We're fucked."
All right.
No, she basically says she'll give you a quick rundown on a beholder. She says that typically beholders have a cone of anti-magic that comes out of their big eye, and they attack with different magical rays coming out of their eyes. She says she's never seen a zombie one before, so she has no idea if this thing is going to be different from that. That is what she tells you guys.
I asked Valin, is there anything on it other than its skin?
She says no. It just appears to be a beholder that's rotten and zombified.
Do you have extra daggers?
She says I have a few in my pocket. Yes.
Can you throw a dagger and stick it in?
I can certainly try. It is the zombie beholder's turn. Here we go.
So just as a point for people to know, obviously everyone's got the rundown, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's using its anti-magic eye, but then it shoots with its other eyes into the same cone, it negates its own magic.
Correct. It has to look away, look with its other eyes, and then turn back, which it can do.
So just as everyone knows. And also, fun thing about darkness as an interaction with this, has to see where it aims.
Correct.
So if it uses its eye, it can use it, but it doesn't nullify darkness.
Oh, it will, because you're casting it will nullify your casting of the spell.
But as soon as it turns around, it comes back.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah. So it pretty much stops its other little, eye things.
Correct.
Which is why I'm desperately asking if anyone can stick it with a dagger, because then we cast darkness on the dagger. Granted, we then have to deal with the ogres.
So the beholder is going to go. You can see, well, you can't, but Duckblade and Valin can see that it's looking right at you guys, and it kind of floats over here, and it is going to shoot some eye rays at you guys.
Ooh.
Let's find out which one it uses, because they are at random.
I love those things, by the way.
2. This one is coming at Duckblade. Duckblade, one of the eye beams hits you with this shadowy black bolt. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, salt.
14 was the exact DC you needed.
Plus!
It is then going to shoot another eye ray. 3. This one's also coming at you, Duckblade. I need you to make a con save. 6. Oh, and you are getting the benefit of Mason's aura. Unfortunately, 8 is not enough. You take... $32 necrotic damage.
Oh my gosh.
As this purple beam hits you in the chest, and you feel your skin and feathers start to bubble, and you kind of fall down to one knee as this thing just saps the life out of you.
Oh my gosh, I'm down to 12.
And this thing's just gonna fly a little bit more backwards, and that is it for him. Funame, you're up.
I immediately ask what happened because I can't see shit.
Yeah. Volin will tell you what happened.
Okay. I'm gonna recommend that people run into the dark. I'd rather take my chances with the ogres than this beholder. Okay. I gotta see what I can do. I want to help Duckman. If I remember correctly, the eyes are technically spells, right?
No,
No?
they're not spells.
Okay. So they're passive abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
What's the skin of this creature like? Like, will it hurt if I touched it?
No, it doesn't look like it. It just looks like a giant rotting head with one eye.
About how far away is that?
It's over the ocean. It's about 40 feet away in the ocean.
Okay.
Water here.
Oh, you skipped Owlie's turn.
Oh, my bad. What do you want Owlie to do?
I actually have a very special purpose for Owlie.
Oh, no, I didn't. I asked you if you wanted it to stay on Mason's shoulder. I thought you said yes.
Oh, I thought the beholder went. Oh,
No,
after.
the beholder appeared after that.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Then I don't have anything for him to do. Okay. This just got interesting with the beholder.
Right. My Duckblade's initial thought is to pull out the hook shot and land on top of it and try to fuck with it. Unless it has some weird magic that'll fuck me up close.
So here's the problem. If you fall in the ocean, I don't know if we can get you back.
I just need the last 2 turns.
And not only that, the eyes will be all over you.
Okay, so
But-
the eyes are a problem?
The eyes are the problem. But fun fact, if you get up there, oh shit, you go after me. Can I forelo my turn after Duckblade?
Well, you can...
You can hold an
react-
action.
You can hold the action.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thought.
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll let you know
But-
if you can do it.
This is going to be very difficult to do because if you disappear, I'm not going to know. You can grapple onto it. If you're successful, I will cast darkness on you. We have to deal with the ogres. But then if you are stuck into the beholder,
Yeah.
it can't see shit.
Exactly.
But if for whatever reason you fall into the water or something like that, you have to give us verbal like mind link and let us know for me to disable darkness.
Okay.
I only have 2 more spell slots for 2, so
for
I can
darkness,
only
yeah.
cast darkness one more time without losing the ability to do anything else utility wise.
Gotcha.
So if I do this, we have to not drop darkness as long as that beholder's around and you stay on it. If it knocks you off or hits you for whatever reason, I cannot go in the ocean and get you.
You think you guys could tangle with the ogres for like 1 or 2 or a turn and a half?
I can try, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I think that's the plan.
All right. Okay, so Funame, you're gonna hold your action. You're not gonna be. So you currently can't see. Do you want to move out of the darkness?
Yeah, you know what? I'll just move like 5 feet
Yeah,
over,
yeah, perfect.
just so I'm
Yep.
just peeking out.
Yeah. You're peeking out of the darkness. Okay.
And,
All right. Funame's holding their action. It is Valin's turn. She heard your guys' plan. She thinks that's fine. She's gonna quickly launch a spell at the beholder. She's just gonna try to hit it. Ugh. Terribly misses. And she's just going to back up into the darkness behind Mason.
I really wish I had polymorph right now.
The zombies are dead.
Turn the beholder into a fish.
Okay, Duckblade. You're up, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my mithril hook shot and I'm out the beholder.
Okay. And you're gonna fire it?
Yeah.
All right. Make an attack roll because you're trying to hit a moving target. Let's see if you can hit. So just make an attack roll with your dexterity. So, for example, you could just use your short bow if you want to.
Let's do that.
Yeah. All we need is just the top number. Oh, So it has an AC of 15. Unfortunately, your mithril hookshot is going to narrowly miss the beholder.
Do I get a second attack?
You do. The mithril hookshot has a loading property. You have to spend one of your actions to reload it.
Gotcha.
Yep, because you have to crank the chain back in. So unfortunately, you've missed, and your chain is now hanging off the side of the boat.
Rats. Okay.
Can I make a recommendation?
What's up?
Run into the darkness towards the zombie that has the darkness cast on them. You don't know which one that is or where it is, but all I can say is do your best to run into the darkness and put the zombies between you and it. That is my best recommendation.
Yeah, because I will let you guys know if it doesn't see anybody, it's going to start just firing blindly into the darkness.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a random fuckfest of who gets hit.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
run into the darkness.
Okay. Duckblade, where do you want to go exactly here? Because you know that this zombie is right on your back.
Yeah, let's move on the ledge south of the left zombie.
Okay, so you kind of want to just move across and like get over on like this side, is that right?
A little bit more south.
Okay, like over here.
So you're gonna run past me, essentially.
Like well.
You're gonna go up the stairs and run past Funame.
So like right here.
Like right
definitely?
there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the other zombie is gonna try to hit you with disadvantage. Yeah, terribly misses. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so I have a second. Let's.
So you've used your action.
Yes.
You have your bonus action.
My bonus action. Yeah, I'll handle healing myself.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and mark off a key point.
Nice.
And go ahead and roll that hand of healing. And that's it for Duckblade. Mason, you're up, buddy.
Right. Part of me wants to just stand perfectly still in the darkness.
Yeah, but as soon as that
I
ogre
think
takes
I'm
his
in a
turn-
pretty good spot right now. To
Yeah,
be
the only
honest.
problem is if the ogre with the darkness moves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only issue is, because Jeff knows what a beholder is, and
Yeah.
Jeff knows that undead beholder is a whole another world of what the fuck.
Oh yeah.
Well,
let's
Valen told
see.
you what it was. so
Yeah,
you
Valen
definitely know.
gave you guys a basic rundown. Yeah, of what
Yeah.
beholders do.
Yeah. Beholders do a lot more than that, but I guess
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess it being undead is like kind of an advantage because
It
it's not
appears to
smarter-
not
Yeah.
have its. It appears to not have its anti-magic cone. So that
Yeah.
that is a plus. It seems to have lost that ability in undeath.
Also, it's not like intelligent. It doesn't seem so.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's. God.
I would say just
I'm-
move further left.
Can you?
I'm gonna move.
Can you lay on hands, Mobile?
Oh
He
yeah,
can't- He can't see you in the dark.
Well, if he could move where Duckblade is, and Duckblade can give him, a verbal,
Oh, okay.
he could he could figure it out. I'll let you do that if you want.
Yeah. Okay. I was about to say like, I didn't think you were close enough, but
Yeah,
I'll
he's,
move
yeah, he's close
15
enough. You can get right
feet.
there.
and I got 10 lay on hands for you, Duckblade.
So I gain 10 HP.
Yep.
Oh, I'm at 27.
And I guess for a bonus action, I'll Shield of Faith on the Shield of Faith on Duckblade as well.
Is the spell's touch, right?
It's
You,
touch.
you have to touch somebody, I think. Because if it is, that's fine. If you have to,
I think it's sight.
if you have
Wait,
to,
oh,
if
Shield
you,
of Faith. Hold on. No, lay on hands. I have to touch somebody.
yeah,
I think Shield of Faith is anyone that you can see that is a willing creature.
a creature of your choice within range. It doesn't specify that you have to see
Oh.
or target them. I'll let you Shield of Faith them if you want. I'll
Okay.
say that because you're right next to him and you can touch him, that you can do it.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
I mean, if I laid on hands him, then like,
Yeah, I think it's fine.
can you put it on me actually, and I will be a giant decoy.
You did start your turn next to Funame. I'll let you do that if you want. It's your choice.
I actually don't have to Shield of Faith. I actually don't have to touch him. It's just the range of 60 feet. So.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking because you're in the darkness.
Wait. Funame, you why do you want Shield of Faith?
He's in vision. The beholder can stay on.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Good point. Yeah, I'll Shield of Faith on you.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna try and the reason why I'm gonna be bait is I'm gonna try and get both ogres to attack me directly and keep the darkness surrounding all of us.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So Shield of
You
Faith
got it.
adds
2 to your AC.
2, so I'm at 22.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, it is the ogre's turns.
Oh, actually, I can now do stuff.
So you held your action to cast darkness on Duckblade.
Do I have to still announce what I was gonna do? Because I haven't done anything yet.
So the unfortunate thing about holding your action is you're holding your turn for a specific thing to happen. Unfortunately, that specific thing didn't happen.
Can I do one action then that is not a spell?
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll let you know.
I
if
want
you
to
can.
hop this down there.
Sure, I'll let you do that.
And me jumping down is gonna make a thud.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna yell at the ogres.
And just like start screaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Yeah. You see that your plan didn't work. Duckblade failed. I'll let you just kind of hop back off the railing. Yeah.
I just want to get their attention, and I want to have the guy with the darkness on to move closer towards me. So I'll just make a ton of noise and flail and whack my sword on literally every surface around me on the way
Okay,
down.
perfect. So this ogre zombie that you landed right next to is obviously hears you in all your clatter. Yeah, he's gonna try to hit you. 8 is a terrible miss. This other zombie, he's gonna get closer to you. Your ruse is working. And he's gonna try to attack you as well. 13, yeah.
The other one was a crit. Jesus Christ.
And that is it for the zombies. Owly is in darkness, still hanging on Mason's shoulder.
Yep.
Anything for Owly?
I did have an action for Owly, though he is in darkness, so I don't know what his orientation will be. DM,
What do you want him to do?
So, I wanted to have him out here on the other side, and really he's going to be my echolocation, eyes and ears outside of the darkness.
So you want him to fly outside of the darkness?
But because of this, well, that was before the beholder showed up.
Yeah.
So now I want to keep him alive, so I'm just going to leave him on Mason's shoulder.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right, perfect. It is the beholder's turn. And he can't see anything and knows that everyone is inside the darkness. So he's going to kind of circle around a little bit. And he's going to start wildly firing his rays. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 targets.
I was going to say...
7 targets in the darkness. 8 is going to be a reroll. 6 and 7 is going to be the ogres. 1 is going to be Duckblade, 2 Mason, 3 Owly, 4 Valen, 5 Funame.
I'm in cover if he's there, by the way. That is a whole floor below me.
The deck, you are correct. You are an invalid target. If it rolls on you, he will roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't target. He can't hit you.
Well, I mean, he could still try.
I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
We'll see what happens. First one is a 5. One that was Funame, so that's gonna be a reroll. That's really funny. 6
One of the ogres
is ogre. That's the ogre with darkness on him. Let's see what ray gets fired here. 4 disintegration.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
Is the ogre tall enough to be out of cover?
He is, unfortunately.
okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason they're getting hit and not you.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
I would think they're in cover too, but
Yeah, they're too tall. Yeah, because
Got it.
they're giant creatures. Oh yeah.
thanks, Prophet. You have a good night.
So that is T8. Okay. Let's roll that. So the
Oh.
ogre takes 53
Whoa.
disintegration damage, and because that puts him over his maximum HP, this ogre just disintegrates into nothing like Thanos snapped his fingers. This ogre is gone.
Does he get the come back to life save?
Not with disintegration,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Is his loincloth also gone?
Everything he was
Yeah.
carrying, just his entire being is now disintegrated into nothing.
Woo.
And now the beholder can see everybody.
Bad
Oh,
luck.
Unfortunately, the only person he still can't target is Funame. Let's see. He's going to turn his attention on... Let's see. Duckblade or Mason or Valin or Owlie. Ooh, that is Duckblade.
Uh-oh.
Okay, what? Let's see what Ray you're going to get. That's disintegration.
Oh no.
Duckblade, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's okay. Cool. Let's do this, duck blood.
Set disadvantage.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Nice.
Okay, and what's your monk ability again? If you succeed a dex save,
Oh,
if you would take half damage, you take no damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me double check that.
I hate to do this. Isn't he at exhaustion though?
That is ability checks, not saving throws. Yes, you are correct. He does have a level of exhaustion. Disadvantage
Yes.
on saving throws is level 3 exhaustion.
Got it.
Yes, I take no damage.
So, Duckblade, you would have taken 48 if you failed.
Woo.
You would have taken 24 if you didn't have your monk ability. Duckblade, because you are an agile fucking monk, you take 0 damage as you somehow magically dodge this eye ray. And that is it for the beholder. Everyone's halo goes to 1, and it is Funame's turn.
So, question for the DM,
Mm-hmm.
because the way you were rolling, that's why I was asking.
Yo, what's up?
So, no matter what, someone's gonna get hit, no matter where they are in darkness.
Yeah. Because of the way the rules work, not being able to see something gives you disadvantage, and the beholder is going to fire into the darkness to hit somebody. So, and because you guys were spread out pretty evenly, the chances were that he was going to hit somebody there. If it was just one person in the darkness, I would have rolled for a no hit. But because you guys were kind of spread out in a line, I decided just to make it hit somebody. Yeah.
Okay.
That
Question.
makes sense. 'Cause I'll
Question then
Yeah.
for the DM.
Yeah.
If I cast darkness and have everyone change positions, are they still gonna get hit?
It just depends on where you are, where the beholder moves to. It just depends.
Okay. I'm gonna cast darkness on myself.
Ooh. What? Before you do that for a minute, can you cast darkness on one of my arrows? 'Cause
I
could
don't want to risk missing again and holding an action that I can't do anything with.
But this time I can attack twice.
I cannot see you.
Oh, still?
I'm a floor below you.
Okay.
So even if you do hit with the arrow, I can't see it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Although that is a very good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually just going to cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you guys to hop that railing once you're in cover.
Okay.
Because once you're in the cover of darkness, if you hop the railing to come down to my level, it's going to have to change positions no matter what, but it doesn't know what you're doing in the cover of darkness.
Mhm.
So it will probably, and I'm just saying this probably, assume that you're still on the same floor, but if you jump the railing, you will be a floor below in an incomplete cover.
Gotcha.
So that is my thought process of keeping everyone alive. If we fail with the arrow, then we're all out in the open.
Okay, yeah. Instruct everybody to jump down.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Yeah.
Because if we're down below, like, if we're all down below, pretty much only hit the ogre, right?
Pretty much. The only thing that will be standing out
Yeah.
will be the ogre.
Okay, okay.
So I am now going to take 2 steps to the left, so I'm going to be in front of the door, so everyone is in the cover of darkness. And I'm going to do that first before casting darkness, so
Okay.
to the beholder, everyone
So
just
you're gonna go,
disappears.
and then the orb appears. Okay, I see.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I will take a attack of opportunity without disadvantage.
Correct. And this is before you cast the
Correct.
spell.
Yeah.
19 misses because you have
22,
your
yeah.
Blade Song and Shield of Faith. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to cast darkness.
Perfect.
Everyone is shrouded, and then I'm going to tell everyone to hop and get down here, at least to take some cover. And then I'm going to... I can't cast... Can I cast a cantrip?
You could if you had another action, but you've already used your action to cast darkness.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't have a bonus action because I don't have spell... whatever.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna... I'm just gonna let it go right there.
Alright.
Alright.
All right, Valin, real quick. She's gonna heed your words. Hop down. She's gonna hop down on this side.
I would tell her to hop down on the other side.
Well, she wants to leave room for Duckblade and Mason. She's just gonna hop down right there.
Okay.
Duckblade, you're up. You guys are on your last round, so the Beholder's only gonna get one more turn after this, and then you guys are done.
Alright. I heeded Funame's lesson, or thing, but I kind of want to go into hitting the ogre. So I jump out of the shadows, pull up my bow, and take a crack at it.
Nice.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Make sure he knows you're still there.
Yes. Yoo-hoo. Ba-bam!
And this is at the Beholder, right?
Yes.
19 is a hit, and your arrow thunk goes into the Beholder, like right next to its eye, and you see this purple blood start to fall down. That is a hit.
Nice.
Can you smell it from here?
I'll crack another shot at it since I have it.
Crack another shot.
Ba-bam! Oh,
Unfortunately, this one goes a little wide and misses, yeah.
Alright, now I'm gonna go hop over that ledge.
All right, perfect. And you got plenty of movement. You want to get like further in, like over there maybe?
No, let's stay behind cover.
Stay behind. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
That
And Mason.
Alright. Let's see here. Again, kind of want to stay in the darkness, but I guess I will hop down. Can I?
Yeah.
Feel
look.
Yeah,
around
you
that
can
ledge.
hop down.
I imagine him, like, since he's at disadvantage, I imagine him rolling over the railing.
Yeah, just kind of slowly
Does.
just falling down. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll hold fast.
Yeah. This is you guys just have to survive this final barrage. All right, Ogre Zombie. He felt someone plop down right in front of him. He's gonna swing at Valin. And actually, 15 might hit Valin. It does. Valin takes 14 bludgeoning damage.
I warned you.
Ouchie! That's it. Owly. Okay, let's just get on to the Beholder's last turn. Okay, here we go. The Beholder is going to fire a ray at the top of the ledge here. 1 through 6 is going to be a complete miss. 7 or 8 is going to hit the Ogre. Oh, that is so lucky for you guys that it hit somebody.
Who
Well,
did it?
maybe. He hit the Ogre.
Oh.
It's the only person he could hit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And because he hit somebody, he thinks that you guys are still up on the ledge.
Nice.
For now, if he doesn't kill the Ogre. So
How does he know if he kills something, if he can't see it die?
That is true. We'll have to see what happens. Let's see. He rolled a 1. That is the paralyzing ray. Here we go. That shouldn't be a disadvantage, but 10 still fails. The Ogre, you guys can't see him, but you feel the boat shake, boom, as the Ogre just falls down and is just like convulsing.
Flopping on the floor.
And then the Beholder's going to shoot another ray at the top of the deck. Completely miss. You guys are huddling behind the rail in the darkness, and all of a sudden, you guys blink out of existence.
Damn.
Good job, guys. The trials are done.
Woo!
Good job.
Dude, Duckblade the zombie slayer.
Dude, Duckblade, you killed like
Seriously.
more than half of those zombies
Dude, you
by
killed like
yourself.
6 of them. I don't even think I killed one. I got like one half, and then like it came back.
Good
I didn't even get to kill one.
I killed Stilt.
I don't think I killed anything that whole game.
Well, nah, I don't think it did.
I don't think I did, yeah.
Hey,
I tried.
Funame is all crowd control and like tactics.
Yeah, Lou totally controlled the field.
And that's fine.
That darkness and like all the stuff he did definitely controlled the battlefield.
Well, I'm glad it worked out that way, because I did not... as soon as I saw that Beholder, I was like,
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
missed.
you guys pop back into existence outside of the door.
are we all still huddled?
Yeah, you guys are like all huddled, like with your hands like back where the railing was, and you guys just kind of all like fall back. And you guys see Bubblegum kind of he's kind of just slowly sliding by, and he goes, "Oh, everyone's back!" And he goes, "You're all druids! You did it!"
Bro, you peaked 3 of the microphones at one time.
Did I?
Yeah.
My bad. I'll move the mic a little bit further away.
I love
He goes, "Congratulations, everyone!"
No.
And he says, "Well, you're all officially druids of the Frostmaiden. The door is right down there. Go prostrate yourselves in front of her almighty visage."
Did he tell us to go prostate ourselves?
Yes.
Alright. I'm about a half HP. I start stumbling over to this visage. And I go like, I prostrate myself.
So Duckblade, you start walking towards the door down this way, and I'm assuming you go to. Is everyone just gonna kind of follow where Duckblade's going here?
I'm actually gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
To chill, and I have a question for the DM. Because I actually had this question, I just remembered it while I was thinking earlier. How many scales did I take? I took only 2 scales off that dragon shield, right?
Correct.
And you say they're about this big?
Yeah, they're probably the size of a fist. They're probably like that big. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't retcon that. I wanted to take more now that I think about it.
You guys were on a time crunch. I mean, if you make your way back upstairs and you find the time, you could get more.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Because the thought in my head was I wanted to take enough to fashion a shield.
You would need a lot more. Yeah,
Yeah,
you would probably need like a
That's
couple.
what I was asking. Because I was thinking, it's like, if
a
it's
couple
this size,
dozen.
I can make a buckler.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you need more. Yeah.
Alright, that's it. That's all I was asking.
Yep.
I will follow like 10 feet behind
Yeah.
you, except for I'm going to swim across the floor as I do it.
Bubblegum goes, "That's the spirit." Yes, you guys will start making your way down. So this door, actually, as you guys approach, just automatically just and just lifts up. And I'll tell you what you guys see here. Oh, that is the wrong one here.
That's Mervelin. If we have to do another frickin' trial.
She says, "Oh, I'll be just as pissed as you are." Oh, they said there was only 4, so God,
Surprise.
if there's a 5th one, I'm gonna lose it. So you guys, this door opens up, and inside this room, you guys see. So arranged about this room are 3 tablets of ice, each 10 feet tall, 7 feet wide, and about a foot thick. They sit upright in stands that are also carved from ice. Script has been chiseled into the surface of each tablet. Another door stands past them in the middle of the far wall. So, these tablets are written in Giant. So, Mason, you're the only one who can read these. But, you can see that the 4 ice tablets all basically just repeat what the doors said. So, one is labeled cruelty, one's labeled endurance, one's labeled isolation, perseverance, and they all have that little writing beneath them. And yeah.
Okay. Was this door locked before?
It was. Yes, you guys were unable to get through this door before.
Interesting. Why did they, like, we needed to do those beforehand? Why don't we, I'll just touch one.
Yeah. You walk in the room, you give one a touch. I mean, they're very cold. You think, you get the feeling that maybe this is like a room for like praying to the you know, the things that the Frostmaiden is trying to get people to do. And then you notice there is another door, you know, back at the end of the room.
Yeah, I think these are just remembrances of the trials. I can't read anything else on there, right?
Yeah, no, that's all that's written on them. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Claude?
Get out of here. What's up, Claude?
Yeah, I think we're going to move on to the next room. There's nothing special here.
Yeah. All right. You guys keep it moving. You guys walk towards the back of the room here. So this chamber has a domed ceiling engraved with a giant snowflake. 2 caryatids depicting a towering woman stand on either side of a door in the southern wall. In the middle of the room is a 5-foot-tall claw-shaped lectern with a white covered leather book resting on it. And you guys hear Valin gasp, and she says, "That must be it. The codicil of white."
Do I sense any traps?
Make a perception check for me.
Let's do this. Nothing on my passive?
Nothing on your passive.
Okay.
Nothing is currently hunting you that you can
20.
tell. 20's pretty good. Yeah, you take a quick look. You examine the lectern, the statues. You don't see any visible traps. You're not quite as sure if there's any kind of magical traps or anything going on, but you don't see anything physical.
Gotcha. I need to go paddle real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
What did I miss? Anything fun? Did we win?
We found the docile wow.
So you guys walked into the next room. I'll read the description again for you real quick.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. This chamber has a domed ceiling engraved with a giant snowflake. 2 caryatids depicting a towering woman stand on either side of the door in the southern wall. In the middle of the room is a 5-foot-tall claw-shaped lectern with a white-covered book resting on it.
Lectern?
Like just a stand.
A podium.
Yeah, a podium.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then Valin said, "That must be it. The codicil of white."
So,
I'm down to take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, I was about to say,
you
let's
guys,
take a quick
you guys
break.
want to take 5 minutes? Is that okay for you, Jeff?
Yep.
How you doing, buddy? You doing good?
Yep, just a little tired.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I was the main thing I had was I couldn't taste or smell anything, and then I was like tired for 3 days.
yeah, for me it's extreme fatigue.
Yeah. I know it's more or less for, people, but I think I had it pretty mild, honestly.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't have been as bad if I wasn't on the couch and I couldn't lay flat.
That's right, I remember that, yeah.
And it destroyed my back, and my back kept me awake more than the COVID did, to be honest.
God, I hate that.
Yeah.
Well, shit, alright guys, we're going to go on a quick break, and then we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, perfect.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliate with Flipside Gaming. When you go to the website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code Lexicon, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lex Nuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your word on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1-pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual-wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now!
Alright, we're back. We're back. Lexicon City. Okay.
Martha! Who's Martha?
So you guys stumbled into the room
There's a
with
Batman
the
joke.
codicil of white in it.
Why is it called that?
Don't know.
I don't even know what a codicil is.
It's another word for like a codex,
Oh, okay.
You know,
something like that.
that
I
one
do know
car?
what a codex is.
Yeah.
Like that one card in Strixhaven? Codal?
Cody, yeah.
I haven't even seen any of the cards in Strixhaven.
That's okay, no one has.
No one has. It's a myth.
Strixhaven doesn't exist.
Yeah, so that's the room you guys find yourself, and there's another door leading further south.
I say we check the door before we take this book. Thoughts?
You say that to me as I'm walking to grab it, so I just stop right before I grab it.
Like, huh?
I think we should check the door before we take the book, because if the book being removed triggers an action, like say an alarm or an alert or whatever.
Some Indiana Jones shit.
Yeah, I want to know where our exits are.
Well,
and considering we're underneath the castle, we don't have many.
I didn't sense any physical traps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the condition of the book being there, maybe when it's taken, it could be a power source or something for the whole castle, right? So
okay.
I'm just erring on the side of caution. Let's go through the other door first before we trigger any events with the book.
You are the wizard. You know magic shit. So
Shit, I
trust you.
ain't no wizard. I'm a tank.
Or a 10. A wizard tank. Inquisitive Unga Bunga. Intellectual Unga Bunga.
Oh man. Yeah. Who wants to go examine that or open that last door? I'll put everyone in this room with the.
How big is it?
I mean,
Codicile. The doors have all been the same size. They're kind of bigger than the average door. They're meant for like a giant to be able to go through them.
I'll let Mason go since he's a giant.
I have my passive perception. I'll back him up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'll back you up. We'll be like a Congo line.
And Valen will back you up.
Is there a gap underneath the door?
There's not. It's pretty flush. Yeah. Minimal gaps.
I'll put my hand up on the hip, Nelson, and when I dip, you dip, we dip.
We dip.
Yeah. I'm going to do the same thing with the duck blade, except for I can't find your hips.
And then Valen will do it to you.
Yeah.
I'll make sure my hips are nice and ready.
And she's
for
like,
her.
oh, when I dip, you dip. We dip. Gosh. Okay, she gets it. All right, so
I'm gonna start twerking as she's holding on.
So Mason and Duckblade, you guys head over towards the door. Mason, you gonna give that thing a shove?
Yep.
All right, you guys pop open this bad boy. So in this room, you guys see. So there's like a little bit of mist covering the bottom, like foggy mist covering the bottom of this floor. And you guys see a bunch of broken chunks of ice. But in the middle of the room, there is one bigger chunk of ice. It's like perfectly square. And you guys see this red scimitar kind of just in the middle of the ice block.
Anyone want a sword in the stone?
So I phone him and I grab it.
All right. Give me 1 second though. I need to do a thing. I'm gonna fix my fucking.
I feel like a scimitar's this glowing red scimitar has wizard written all over it.
When has a scimitar ever had wizard written on it?
You never know.
Jafar!
Yeah. Oh wow.
Got you beat.
I have nothing to say.
As you guys are kind of discussing it in your heads, Duckblade and Mason, because you guys are in the doorway looking at this, you see the ice block suddenly like shake a little bit, and almost like the scimitar is like moving inside of the ice block, and you guys see a couple of cracks. And a little piece of ice comes off the top of the frozen thing where the scimitar is and falls onto the ground. And then the ice block that's covering the scimitar, the ice kind of quickly reforms where the chunk fell off. And then the scimitar goes still again.
So
almost as if the scimitar is being kept prisoner.
Oh.
Okay, I'm about to do something really weird with my chroma key, so give me 10 seconds, y'all.
You're fine. Yeah, take your time, dude. Do your thing real quick.
Phone I go grab it.
Quick, get him.
Touch it. I bet you could talk to this sword.
Okay, that should be a little bit better.
Perfect.
It's a little bit better.
Yeah.
The color on this thing's a little off, so
Yeah.
unfortunate. It'll be fixed much later, but this is better than what it was before, I think.
Yeah.
The sword's in
No
custom
worries.
eyes.
All right, so I'm doing what? I'm fingering a sword.
Finger the sword, dude.
This literally cool sword. You gotta grab it.
I'm gonna try and mind link with it first.
Oh, you're gonna reach out psychically?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. Okay, so you're gonna have to get closer to the room. So I'm assuming you're just gonna get in the doorway.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Yeah. So you'll pop up a little bit closer. Maybe Duckblade will take a step back here.
Yeah.
Funame, you reach out with your mind, and you hear something.
Oh God, I was semi kidding, but
I know you were. That's the funny part.
all right. What do I hear?
I will let you know in 1 second.
Oh, I just hear it.
You hear.
Who is this that intrudes my mind?
It is I, Funame. No. I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna say, mind. What mind?
My mind that is trapped in this god-forsaken blade.
I introduce myself.
I can smell that you're a mortal.
I introduce myself as an elf, and although mortal, I have lived several lives.
Several lives. I've lived for a millennia, mortal.
What is your name?
My name is Plorg Lazan.
Plorg Lasagna.
If you free me from this ice block, I will imbue you with great power.
I've heard that before.
Backwards and that.
That's bad. That was very funny.
Actually, I'll just say it. I heard that before. Yeah.
He like, you don't hear anything for a second. He goes, "Yeah, that's really crazy. I can't believe that anyone's ever said those exact words to you. That's kind of a little weird."
Many lies.
Tell me, you don't sound like one of her pilgrims. Or are you one of those pesky worshippers of the Frostmaiden?
I may have opened this door, but I myself, no, am not. I give him a quick rundown of my upbringing, and I go, I'm trying to bore him to death. But it's literally going to be me describing the fact that I am neutral evil by birth.
Okay, so you're just gonna give him a quick rundown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a little historical lesson that I am not a good or bad guy.
I'm surprised that you're telling your life story to the sentient sword, but that's pretty cool.
The sentient sword's become his best friend.
So a couple minutes goes by as you're telling him all this, and he goes, "Wow, you're pretty clingy, huh? Well, maybe I don't want you to get me out of this block of ice."
Maybe you should stay here, and I start to turn around.
But you hear like this low, deep rumble of a laughter, and he goes, "I like you, kid. Get me out of this block of ice, and I'll help you take down the Frostmaiden. There's a reason I'm in here."
I'm gonna mind link with Valin separately, so I'm gonna start a different chat channel that the sword is not a part of, and I'm gonna ask her, what does she know about sentient swords?
Sentient swords. She says, "Well, sentient magic items are kind of a blessing and a curse. Most of the time, they're pretty powerful, from as far as I know. But you can either get good ones or bad ones. I had a friend who had a sentient wand one time, and it drove her crazy, and she actually ended up jumping off of a bridge."
How tall was the bridge?
Oh, hundreds of feet.
I had to double check.
It wasn't over water. I'll tell you that.
If it's a 5-foot bridge, then maybe
let's
not
just
so
say
bad.
the wand drove her crazy, and we had to lock that wand away. I'm assuming, with what I'm inferring, you telling me that you're talking with this sword in the ice over there.
I correct her and say Plorg.
Yeah, of course. What you do is you're choosing. If I may suggest something here, we should grab this book and try to leave. So if you're going to get the sword, get it now.
Okay, one last question for Valin.
Mm-hmm.
It's a technical question, which is, in order for possession to happen between, let's say, a sword or a wand or whatever, does the medium have to be direct contact, or is it proximity?
She says, I'm not 100% certain, and certain things may be different, but from my personal experience, it is touch. So you have to physical contact, correct?
Excellent. I turn back around to Plorg, and I say, Plorg,
yes,
you're coming with me.
I knew I liked you, kid.
I'm gonna put a glove on. Nice, thick, sexy glove, and
I mean, you're wearing gloves.
Okay. Then I'm gonna throw my cape over him and attempt to pull him out.
So it's not a sword in the stone situation. This sword is completely encased in this little square block of ice.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just fireball the ice.
Okay. I'm assuming you're cantrip, right? So you start firebolting. You're digging in deep, but the ice almost seems like it's forming faster than you can melt away. So like you're forming this little pool of water underneath it that's like freezing over, but like as your firebolts are digging into the ice where the scimitar is, the ice is just like reforming back.
Valin,
so you guys are kind of at this stalemate.
Yeah, Valin, can I have you come a little bit closer? I'm going to use her aura of her cube to offset the difference.
Ooh, she says, sure, and she just walks up next to you and sticks her sticks her cube out. A few more minutes goes by. The ice is still like fighting you hard, but eventually you've hollowed out kind of this the inside a little bit, and it's a big enough hole for you to try to reach in and grab the scimitar.
I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah, you reach in, grab it, and as soon as you grab it, the sword bursts into flames, and the ice around it just immediately melts, and you have this red scimitar in your hands. I'll show you what it looks like.
I'm gonna tell Plorg, not that I don't appreciate our meeting, but we are on a time crunch. And then I'm gonna turn to Valin.
So this is what the scimitar looks like.
Wow, that is I don't want to say cheesy.
For those that don't know, this is a dragon scimitar from RuneScape.
Oh, I thought it looks like something from Wind Waker almost.
Yeah. This is just funny. This isn't really what the scimitar looks like. But when I was looking up scimitar PNGs with a red blade, this is the first one that popped up, and I was like, okay, that's
photoshopped you something.
No, I know, it's fine. But the scimitar. So what the scimitar really looks like. Plorg Lazan tells you that his blade is called the Crimson Immolation. So this scimitar is made out of a strange shimmering red metal with its dull gray pommel inlaid with a fist-sized orange jewel that seems to be pulsing with a faint light. This is a +2 magical scimitar that you have found here.
Okay. Do I have to write that in, or does the properties already exist?
I can add that to your character sheet.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And I'm gonna just tell Plorg we're on a time crunch, so we'll keep the formalities to a minimum until we are out of the Castle Lochthwain.
Yeah, he says sure. He says, well, I had to listen to your life story. Can I just get a quick paragraph of lore out?
Oh, I'm gonna say please, and then I sit down cross-legged.
Yeah. He says, my name is Plorg Lazan.
By the way, before you continue, I'm broadcasting this to the
so everyone knows what's going on.
Yeah, we're in. Yeah, okay.
Perfect. He says, I'm one of the sultans in the Plain of Fire's City of Brass. I am the tempering flame, the smoldering dictator, the eternal firebrand. And he says, oh, that's it. Well, if you're on a time crunch, I can explain the rest later. That's just, I've had a lot to think about while I've been stuck in this ice, and I kind of had that spiel that I was going to say when someone eventually tucked me out of it, so I've been working on it, is all I'm going to say.
You know what, Plorg? I'm interested. When we go to take a nice long rest, I want to hear your life story.
Oh, I'm going to tell you all about it. It's great.
How long does a millennium take?
Oh, gosh.
All right, yeah.
I'll tell you.
I look at Valin and just say, let's go.
I could fit a lot in there. All right. So you guys, who is going to grab the codicil of white?
Is it Valin?
She can. Yeah. I'm just asking to see if anyone wants to grab it before
Mason,
her,
do
or.
you want to grab it actually?
Yeah.
The reason why I'd say you is because with your religious background, you might actually have some bonuses or maybe some protection against it. I'm just saying, like, out of all of us, I think you would be the best to maybe pick it
I'll
up.
grab it still.
Just a second here. Why is that? Should be 9. Oh no, it is 8. Yeah. Sorry, this thing is so zoomed out. It's hard to see sometimes.
Listen, before you grab the book, do you want me to just knock it off the shelf with the spear in case you get zapped or something?
Just poke it off the podium.
Just like, okay, it's safe.
Do what?
Like, push the book off the podium with a stick to make sure there's no traps.
No, I mean, I think I'll just grab it and.
All right, Mason, you lift the book off the podium, and a chill runs down your spine as this like wisp of cold air like comes in, and as you're like holding the book, the wisp of air like ruffles the pages, and it actually flips the book open, and you see that the book is written in Giant.
Nice.
Give me just a second here.
I would love it if Jeff turns into Reanimator.
I just love.
So this is what the Codicil of White looks like. It's kind of a white fur, leather bound.
It looks like a Z fold.
And I'll show Jeff here too. So that's what the Codicil of White looks like.
It does look kind of like a Z fold.
Right?
Yeah.
Those are really nice phones, by the way.
So so Mason, as you're holding this, you realize that the book is cold to the touch, and the fur is worn about the edges from use. The volume is only about 27, 30 pages, somewhere around there. The pages are kind of painted with silver gilt on the outer ledges. And yeah, that's all that you know now until you take the time to read it.
Let's bust on out of here.
Yep. Okay, perfect. Got that right. Just wanted to make sure I knew what that was there.
Yeah, I say this is what we're here for. We're pretty low on health because GTFO.
Yeah, seriously.
All right. Yeah, so you get that cold burst of air, the chill down your spine, and you grab the book and you guys start heading towards the exit. You guys see Bubblegum. He, oh, I didn't mean to shrink Valin. God, son of a bitch.
Question, Mason, are you going to put this in a bag or something to hide its presence?
I'm gonna just tuck it underneath my armor.
So, well, do we feel a presence with the book?
Not so far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the other option is we put it in the bag of holding to hide its presence.
Yeah. You guys are free to do
But
whatever
if there's
you like.
no presence, then no.
Yeah. You guys see Bubblegum. He's like kind of sliding very slowly, and he gets close to you guys, and you guys can see he actually has like a sad look on his face, and he says, "Oh, does that mean that you're all leaving now?"
Come with us.
"Oh, I'm bound here. I can't leave."
What is binding you?
Yeah.
"Oh, the druids and the Frostmaiden. And to be honest, I can't even fit through the staircase that is the exit to this place.
How'd they get you there?
I don't know. When I acquired consciousness, I was already in this room. I couldn't tell you."
Damn, I wish I had another arcane recovery for... Oh, I couldn't even use arcane recovery. I just wish I had a long rest, because then I could polymorph him into something that we could take with them.
He kind of like puts a blubbery fin up to his face and kind of wipes his eyes, and he says, "I'm gonna miss you guys."
We're gonna miss you too, Bubblegum.
And he says, "I've kind of gathered that you're all not actually pilgrims. I'm not an idiot. I've figured it out. If
No one said you were.
if whatever you're trying to do succeeds, can I just make one simple request? Will you come back for me?
I absolutely will.
I can't tell you the last time I've had so much fun."
Absolutely.
And he kind of quickly like looks away from you guys, and he just kind of starts sliding towards the other side of the
I'm gonna
cavern.
slide after him.
Yeah.
On one condition, Bubblegum.
Yeah.
If the Ice Maiden asks, we were never there.
Oh, I wish I could fulfill that, but I can't lie.
That, yeah.
You can't lie?
Not to the Frostmaiden,
Why
no.
Can you just hide the truth?
Can you be vague?
You're asking me to hide something from an almighty deity that has awoken me into consciousness. I will try, but it has never succeeded yet.
I give him my tastiest ration.
You tried
Because they all
to
taste the same.
Yeah.
you tried to lie to the Frostmaiden before?
I've never been able to. I don't know if try is the right word, but
Gotcha.
as you guys are kind of having this conversation, you guys notice that these stairs are still completely slick. Just by looking at them. You can tell that the staircase is still not there. And before bubblegum, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
So
How tall are the stairs?
That you guys dropped about 80 to 100 feet.
Oh, that's quite a ways.
Yeah.
How do we get it up back, Bubblegum?
He says, well, normally if the methods play a trick on the pilgrims and do the staircase doodad, usually when the trials are done, the staircase comes back. I actually haven't noticed it stay like that before. And as he says that, you guys hear the telltale sign or the sound of something sliding on ice. And you guys hear something big like rumble and like hit a wall and like slide down the ice.
Can I do a reactionary thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I have everyone slide 5 feet to the right very quickly?
Okay.
I'm gonna cast illusion. And I'm gonna have everyone slide to the right and crouch, and I'm gonna put illusionary wall between us, and I'm gonna send Owly up to any point on the ceiling that has enough of a perch for him to sit on.
The ceiling is smooth ice. There's unfortunately no perches or anything.
Then I'm
here.
gonna send Owly to land on Bubblegum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang out with Bubblegum.
Yeah. Owly flies over to Bubblegum real quick. So you're basically
enough so that like Owly can hide on like around.
He can get yeah.
Okay.
And then you're having everyone just kind of crouch together, and you're gonna cast illusion in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And enough so that we can like slide a little bit while we're doing it, so we're out of the way of the doorway, so that that
you guys can go a little bit more to the left.
Yeah. Just so if someone tries to run in there, they're not gonna bump into us. You know what I mean?
The illusion. I believe the width is only 5 feet.
That's why I said everyone needs to crouch and get in.
So everyone's gonna have to kind of get in a line. This is gonna be tricky because there's a lot of you. If everybody got like this, you could make the illusion in front for like a head-on. Oh, excuse me, for like a head-on look, but you're not gonna be able to cover the sides, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry. Let me see what we have here.
Because your illusion can only be a maximum of 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide.
Right. Yeah, it says 5 foot cube. Oh, it's a cube. Oh. Bro, that's like 25 square feet.
No. It's you're talking about minor illusion, right?
Yeah, that's what it says right here. Must be no larger than a 5 foot cube.
Yeah,
it's 5 foot.
5 foot cube. A cube. So if you think about a cube, it has a depth of 5 feet. So it's 5 feet wide, 5 feet tall, and it goes 5 feet back.
Yeah, it's not 5 by 5.
It's not 5 by 5. You're thinking.
Or not.
Basically, if you look at one of those squares, that's a 5 foot square. You could fill up an entire square with an illusion. But that's the maximum length.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
My math was way off.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, then. Yeah, let's do that. And what I'll do is I'll use Owly to perspectively swing people. Since we're all on ice, all I have to do is pivot to swing everyone behind me, right?
Yeah. I'm telling you, it'll work from a face value, but if things get a little dicey, it's going to be tough. It's just what I'm telling you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So the as you guys quickly form up and get this plan in place, the banging and sliding sound gets closer and closer to the bottom, and then boom, something hits the bottom of the slippery staircase here.
I'm going through Owly's eyes now. I'm using Owl.
Yeah. And you guys see this motherfucker.
What is that?
I will show you. It is a frost giant with a bunch of heads on its shoulders.
What? Godric the Grafted?
So if you recall, Urtgard, the elderly frost giant from last session, it was about a month ago. Yeah. It was his son Bernard. Remember, he told you that he was a champion of Oral and a devotee and all that stuff. So he slides down and he lands, boom! And he looks up and Bubblegum goes, oh, hi, Bernard. And Bernard gets up and like dusts the ice off and he says, shut up, you fat walrus! And you hear another one of his heads goes, yeah, shut up, you fat fucking walrus. Another head goes, yeah, you fucking walrus.
Oh, no.
And the main head, he kind of goes, shut up. And he's like looking around at all his other heads. And he goes, Bubblegum, I heard that there were pilgrims coming for the trials. He says, are they in a trial right now? Where are they?
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
Is all the doors still illuminated, or after we finish the last trial, do they all disappear?
So after you guys finish the last trial, the door illuminated for a minute, and now they've all kind of reset, and they're back to normal now, yeah. Okay. You guys see that Bubblegum, he still has, like, walrus tears coming down his face, and you can see that he's like, because you guys can see through the illusion on your side, or you can even like peek around or whatever.
I was about to say it's not two-way.
Yeah, it's not two-way. Yeah, but for the sake of this scene, you guys can see that Bubblegum's mouth is like contorting, and he goes. You can see he's like fighting something, and he looks to where you guys are, and he goes, "The false pilgrims are there." And Bernard goes, false pilgrims. And you can see he takes 2 battle axes off of his shoulders, and he goes, I love dealing with false pilgrims.
Great, then you're gonna love these ones.
And he says, Bubblegum, combat mode.
What?
And you see Bubblegum's eyes go red. Yep. So it's 10:30. I'm down to run this combat for a little bit. If you guys are, we can call the session midway through the combat if you want. If we're not feeling it, we can stop now. We've only been going for about 3 hours. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm down to play for a little bit more.
I am like out of my good spells.
We are pretty built for this fight.
Oh, actually, did I say battle axes? I think this frost giant's actually different. Let me actually check and remember what weapon this guy has. Because if I'm remembering correctly, yeah. Okay, so scratch my last description there of the battle axes. He actually unravels a chain from his back, and in his other hand, he pulls out literally an anvil. Like that big chunk of metal that's used to like forge weapons. And you can see that the chain is attached to the anvil, and he starts swinging it around.
Kind of like that.
A little bit, yeah. Instead of the anchors, though, it's like a giant
well, the good thing
anvil.
is even Walrusman McGee doesn't know where we're at because he wasn't looking at us when we put up the illusionary wall. He just knows that we were by the door.
Yeah. I mean, he pointed in your guys' general direction. Yeah. So how are we feeling? Do you guys want to run the combat for a little bit?
I can't imagine it's going to take us more than a half an hour to get through this combat.
Yeah, possibly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just depends. Things happen.
What are you guys feeling? I'm down.
I'm down.
Let's try a little bit.
I wanna make up for the fact that we haven't been around for like.
Yeah, I know.
We've only had one session.
It has been a little while. Yeah. Yeah, and if we're getting tired in the middle of it, we can always
absolutely.
We can always pause. Okay, let's have everyone roll initiative.
Alright, let me click on my guy first this time so I don't fuck it up.
Dang, not been rolling good on initiative.
I hate that.
Oh, somehow you put me at the back of the line instead of the front.
I'll fix that, yeah.
I just did.
Yeah, perfect.
And then now I will roll initiative. Nine. Ooh, brutal. And do you want me to roll again for Ali, or you handle that separate?
I can just roll for Ali if you want, yeah.
Okay. And as a reminder, Ali's on his back.
Yes, correct.
They can't talk to Bubblegum that way.
Right? I'm gonna go for this fucking jollop first and try and free Bubblegum.
You know what'd be funny is if if he comes up to us in any capacity and we just yell Bubblegum passive mode and his eyes like turn not red.
Bubblegum friendship mode.
Friendship mode?
Activated.
Oh, lordy. All right. First up to act is Mason.
Ooh, wow, you rolled really good.
Good roll, Mason.
All right.
I'll remind you that technically they still can't see us.
They do know your general direction, though. Unfortunately, Bubblegum couldn't lie and had to point you guys out.
Yeah.
I guess I only have 2 level 1 spell slots left. I'm going to Shield of Faith on myself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Get that AC up.
Mm-hmm.
Get the AC up because I know I'm going to get Anvil.
Oh yeah, you guys are fighting a real frost giant now. Not a skeleton. This is a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's. Wait, who's 27? I guess I'll.
I think Duckblade is still the most injured out of all of us.
I'm at 27.
I'm at 56.
My 5.
Valen's doing okay too.
5 lay on hands on Duckblade and pray for the best.
All right. Duckblade, go ahead and heal 5 more.
Nice.
32.
And then Mason, did you want to move anywhere, buddy, or are you just gonna stay there?
Yeah, stay there.
All right. It is Bernard's turn. And what is Bernard gonna do? He's like looking in the general direction of you guys, and he's kind of slowly getting his anvil up to speed. In the beginning, it's kind of like scraping along the ice, and eventually it's just whirring above his head. One of his heads says,
I love killing the pilgrims. They go squishy squish when the anvil hits them.
and he starts walking towards you guys. And he says, one of the other heads says, Bubblegum, are they hiding? And Bubblegum, with his red eyes, says, yes, over there. Let's see, what is Bernard gonna do? He has 40 feet of movement. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's gonna get to here.
Oh, he'll definitely.
Oh yeah, he sees you guys for sure.
We all look surprised.
Oh!
Hello?
Hey, Bernard! His anvil reaches out to 15 feet. I think he's a little bit shy. Yep, you're 20. He's gonna cast a spell. He vanishes into a cloud of mist.
Can I counter that spell?
You, oh, hang on. Is this an innate ability or a spell? That is a very good question. This is an innate ability.
Damn.
Yep, I misspoke when I said cast a spell, yeah. So this is just an ability that he has. So he's going to disappear. He's going to reappear right here. And he is going to swing his anvil at Funame. Oh, didn't mean to click that one. Does 25 hit you?
Unfortunately, it does. Bludgeoning, though. Let me
Yep.
see what I can do.
Yep,
here.
go ahead and let me know. That is for 25 bludgeoning damage.
Mhm.
I'm going to grab another water real quick.
I'm currently not blade singing, so that does
I
not.
know.
do
Unfortunately,
anything
he
for me.
got you before your turn.
Yeah. That is a bonus action, not a reaction. I think I have to take the 25. Yeah, I think I just have to straight up take the 25. Womp womp.
That's a lot of damage.
Taking the 25?
Yeah, I have to. I was hoping that Misty Step was a reactionary, but it's not. It's just a
bonus action, yeah.
So I take the 25.
All right, that's his first attack. He boom, the anvil hits you in the shoulder, Funame. Massive blow. You're nimble enough to not let the full brunt hit you, but I mean your shoulder's like dislocated. Just massive blow there. He whirls his anvil back and whirls it again. This time at Valin. 13 is gonna miss Valin though.
Very nice.
Valin, bad throw by the giant, and Valin's able to kind of like Scooby-Doo her way out of the hit there. And that is it for Bernard. Funame, you are up, buddy.
So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What are the conditions of the mind link? Can I isolate someone, or does it have to go through me?
It has to go through you.
So they can't hear each other talk. I'm the one relaying.
We're playing just for the sake of the speed of the game. We've been playing it that way, but if we're gonna get down to the technical level, you are the one who has to repeat what everyone says to.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Never mind. I just wanted to ask that.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
Because I was like, man, I'll just put them all in a neural network by themselves and let them go.
I know,
crazy.
yeah. Unfortunately, you are the one who is like the bridge between everyone.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I just took a big,
Dumb.
meaty thwack to my ass.
Oh, Jeff, I'll send you the link for the soundtrack we're listening to right now. Of course.
I'm going to Blade Song.
And how's that go again? Don't you forget about me. And she's just like sliding around on the ice.
That's pretty good.
Don't.
I was actually gonna do the Back in Black.
The Back in Black.
And I forgot to mark off my other one. This is my last Blade Song. I cannot Blade Song anymore.
I can't believe you Blade Songed 3 times this day.
I know.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So I can no longer Blade Song.
Long day.
A long rest.
Long day. Yeah.
And then I'm going to cast Darkness on his armor.
Perfect.
And before I do so, I'm going to. No, you know what? I will cast Darkness first.
Okay. So that's the dark aura there.
Yeah. And then I'm going to push off of the Lin behind me, and I'm going to slide – move.
Perfect.
40 feet.
If you specify that you're so how the ice works is as long as you get a running start, and you use your movement to move in a specific direction, you can slide an extra 10 feet. Is how the ice works.
Okay. Well, I'm not really going to be able to get past him there. I kind of want to engage Bubblegum so that everyone else can take care of this dude. Actually, I need to keep concentration. Question for the group. Do we want to prioritize me keeping concentration to keep this giant at disadvantage, or should I try and engage Bubblegum?
I think Bubblegum is the least threatening of the two.
Well, he is the size of an elephant, so he's gonna hit like a truck no matter
And
what
also
he
the
does.
feeling if we take out the big guy, Bubblegum will turn back to normal.
It's possible. So then, do you want me to focus on keeping my darkness up? Because here's how it works. As long as he's in darkness, he's at disadvantage with whatever attack he makes.
Are we at disadvantage for attacking him?
Yes. Everyone's at disadvantage, pretty much. Unless you have blind sight, which is why when you did your feats, I was hoping you were going to take blind sight. But that's fine, because then we can either focus Bubblegum down, which I don't want to do, but he is a threat. Or B, we take the disadvantage option and we just start shooting a ton of arrows into the darkness and hope that we just bring him down slowly. And all of us have bows except for Valin. So there's an option there. The last option is we kind of just charge into the darkness and then just have an all-out melee in the dark. Which, it could hit any one of us for any amount of damage.
Did you cast darkness on him already?
I mean, I'm still within my turn. It's up to the DM whether he wants to allow us to retcon that. But it's
No, you can take it back.
I mean, we gotta kill him. Why slow down trying to kill him?
Because he just did 25 damage in one hit.
To you.
Is he gonna do less damage to anyone else? He just did 24 to Valin, but she didn't. She was able to, obviously get around that AC. That anvil's doing like a quarter of 100.
We're gonna catch 22. Like, he's gonna miss half his hits. We're gonna miss half our hits.
That's the problem, yeah.
Like, the purpose is to buy time, really.
But we don't have time to sell. Remember, we're running away from this Ice Maiden level. So we should just try and focus down and burn him down as hard as we can. And just keep running. Because the stairs are now fixed.
Okay.
We just gotta kill him and dip. If anything, maybe even just disable him and run. Because the Ice Maiden's coming back. We just set off the alarm.
Did we?
I mean, basically, that big bitch is here.
Well, he's here because he's excited about new recruits.
And he has 32 heads. At least one of them could sing, probably. It's almost here!
All right, what do you want to do, Funame?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just...
That's okay.
I think most of my stuff is defensive right now.
Does that have Chaos Orb?
I have Chromatic Orb.
Yeah, that's the one.
But as a level 1 slot, it's not going to do a lot of damage at the moment.
Do you have an inspiration?
I do not.
Do you have an inspiration, Medicine?
Nope.
Well.
I will... I'll cast Haste on myself.
All right, no darkness?
No.
Okay, haste is good, though.
And we're going to charge the giant and hope he doesn't get a crit, because I am down if he hits me again. In fact, if he hits anyone with a crit, they're gone.
Yeah, good thing it's a 1 out of 20 chance.
That is Frost Giants. All right, so you are hasted. Your body starts vibrating. You're going to run up. You have your extra action now that you've hasted. What do you want to do, buddy?
I'm gonna yell and Raiha, come forth. Sorry, it's an anime joke. I'm gonna pull out Plorg and I'm gonna tell Plorg
the Crimson Immolation.
I'm gonna tell him now he can show me what a million years of knowledge does, and I'm gonna swing him at the giant.
Okay. You have a button for him in your character sheet.
Oh, I do.
Yep. So go ahead and roll that.
I'm gonna actually tell him, join me in glorious combat.
He says gladly.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Oh.
Ugh, he sucks.
16. He literally is one better than your other sword. Unfortunately,
I know.
No, I know. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Yeah, I figured.
You do have your extra attack though. You can just attack again if you want.
Yeah, we'll do it. Let's see. How do I turn that off, by the way?
Dude, I have no idea. I don't even know how you turned it on.
I don't even know how I do.
I don't know. Probably that. No. I would just roll the attack for now.
Yep. It's so long.
18 hits for 10.
Okay, wait. Oh, automatically roll 3d dice. Sure.
That's probably what was that the thing that was toggled on.
It was off, actually.
Oh, interesting. Weird. Yeah, nasty hit. Crimson Immolation slices in, and you hear a voice inside your head go, "Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I haven't tasted frost giant flesh for thousands of years."
I asked him if he was a big partaker of Hostess.
Of Hostess?
That's the stuff.
Oh.
It's the tagline. Never mind.
That,
Anyways.
that was a really good joke that I wasn't ready for. Anything else, Funame?
I'd have no bonus action since I blade song.
You hasted though. You have more movement. You could move away if you want to.
So am I gonna take attack of opportunity if I circle around his backside?
No. As long as you stay within range, you will not take an attack of opportunity.
Then this might sound weird, but can I skate around this side?
Yeah, absolutely. With your hasted movement, you could literally go all the way around him and get to the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll do that, just so I'm not in between him and the wall, but enough that Bubblegum has to collide with the Frost Giant before getting to me.
All right, Duckblade. You're up,
Alright.
buddy.
Staying true to my word, I'm gonna charge right for the Frost Giant with my spear.
All right. 19 hits for 9.
Nice. Second strike.
19 hits again.
Very nice. Good damage, dude.
Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, 14 more damage. Good hit.
Now let's do my unarmed strike.
Woo! 23, yes, sir.
11 more. And now I'll use my Hand of Harm. Use one more key point.
Yep, go for it.
9, and he's poisoned.
Good stuff. 20 more damage.
Good
Sheesh.
job, dude. That's
Louise.
so much.
Let me check. He is immune to being poisoned, but you did do a shit ton of fucking damage to him.
That's awesome.
Good shit. All right. Anything else, Duckblade? Any more movement you want to use?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. It is Bubblegum Cumberbund's turn. And you guys can see his eyes have gone red, and he has this terrible scowl across his face. But you guys can see, even through his red eyes,
he's still crying.
He's still crying. He's still crying. He is going to get up against the wall and bounce and slide. I'm assuming the owl is perched on him, so it's good.
Like on the back of his head.
Yeah,
right?
so it's just going to take a ride with him.
Mhm.
He's going to slide all the way over here. And... oh, wrong one. And he is going to make some attacks here. He's going to try to gore Mason with his tusks.
It doesn't have to be this way, but
Oh, that's a nasty crit on Mason.
Bullshit. Crits are stupid.
He rolled a nat 20. That is 18 plus 8, so 26 piercing damage, Mason.
Wait, what was that about Brandon being the only one who ever...
I just said it was bullshit, dude. I agree with your guys' statement. As I said at the beginning of this stream, I just said...
I know,
hated
I'm
it.
just saying, like, when it comes to, like, getting critted, I think there's a disproportionate amount.
Mason might have you beat.
I'll go back and rewatch all of it when I'm 30.
Do it.
Yeah.
And then Mason, Shield of Faith is a concentration, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a con save for me.
Okay.
No, not saving throws. Just ability checks.
And I guess plus 2 to that.
17. So, 18. The DC would have been 16. Okay, you still have your Shield of Faith.
Very nice.
All right. And Bubblegum gets one more attack. After he gores you, Mason, he's going to kind of bounce against the back wall and try to like body slam Valen. And he misses Valen, unfortunately. And that is it for Bubblegum. It is Valen's turn. Valen, what is she gonna do? Yeah. She's gonna, jeez. She's gonna take a hit from the walrus and move over to the giant. Oh, and she takes a nasty hit from the walrus, getting 17 damage on her. And she's going to cast Vampiric Touch and go for a hit here. And she critically fails, unfortunately. But that's okay. She's still concentrating on that. She can try again next turn. What do you want Owly to do, Funame?
Yeah, I'm going to move Owly right here, facing this way.
Perfect. He has done so.
And he's going to do a helping action and try and distract the giant.
Perfect. Oh, if Owly... Oh, no, the walrus used its reaction already. Never mind. It cannot attack Owly as it flies away. It's already done it.
I'm going to try everything I can do to not hurt Bubblegum throughout all this. So that's the only reason why I'm jumping off.
Yeah.
All right, and...
Yeah, so Owly's using the help action.
Just give me... wait, before I do the consume the help action. No, doesn't matter. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, perfect. And Mason, back around to you, buddy. You got Bubblegum right in front of you. Your team's fighting the giant on the other corner.
Actually, I have a question for Valen. Does she know a lot about frost giants?
I mean, she knows a cursory amount.
What are their weaknesses?
Electrical,
fire.
I mean,
acid.
she says any of that's probably as good as anything. If she had to guess, fire might do a little bit more.
Okay.
But yeah, that's her best guess.
Got it.
So Bubblegum's already used his reaction, Mason. If you want to get away with him, you can get away from him for free without getting hit. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, let's get away from him for free. Over here.
Perfect.
Yeah, and let us clock that frost giant.
Hell yeah.
By the power of Grayskull.
Oh yeah, 24.
Yes.
Boom! Warhammer slams in for 10 damage.
I will, as a bonus, let's use my last spell slot for a Blessed Strike.
All right. Go ahead and roll that extra 2d8 for that radiant damage.
Nice.
Divine Smite.
No.
Nice. 4 more damage. Okay.
Second attack.
And then you have your second attack as well. So you slam your Warhammer down. Boom! Warhammer flares with radiant light as you slam this giant. Oh, there's the crit. Oh, and if you would have saved your Divine Smite for that one, you would have rolled double damage on the... It's so hard to tell, though. It's yeah. But hey, fucking 23 more damage. You can't be mad at that.
Yeah.
That's a fuckload.
Oh man. Okay, yeah. You bang this guy hard, and Bernard actually falls down to one knee for a moment and has to like get back up, and one of his little heads goes, "Oh, I'm gonna enjoy eating you." And one of his other heads goes,
You look tasty.
Jesus Christ.
Anything else, Mason?
No, that's it.
That's a good thing he wants to lure and not the giant bird.
All right.
I
It
did.
is Bernard's turn.
I did
And
35 damage to this motherfucker.
You did. You did a lot of damage. He has a few injuries on him now. Let's see.
Both you and Duckblade are definitely damage dealers on the team. I love it.
He so this entire time he's been whirling his chain with one hand still. Mason, you did the most damage to him. He is going to try to hit you first with his anvil. Oh my fucking god,
Nope.
he crit you.
Nope.
No way.
Nope.
He's a disadvantage.
He's a disadvantage because of the owl.
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Owly does it again.
That's 2 crits that Owly has saved you from. My god.
And this is
Who
the
gets
third
crit
crit
the
that
most?
landed on us.
That would have been 65 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes
Wow.
here comes the disadvantage
If
attack.
it crits again, I'm out of here.
22 hits your AC exactly.
Yep.
For 27 bludgeoning damage.
Fudge.
Better than 60.
It better than 65. Correct. And then Mason, when you're done taking that damage, I need a con save from you for Shield of Faith.
Yep.
Damn.
That was funny.
All right. Here comes yeah, and your Shield of Faith is gone, yeah. Here comes the second attack. That blow from the anvil, Mason, kind of knocks you to your knees for a moment, and one of the heads goes let's see. This one is gonna come at Duckblade.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Is that another crit?
It's another
It's
crit.
That's
bullshit.
a disadvantage though, right?
No, just
it's
the
only
first
once.
attack.
What?
I cannot believe he rolled two 20s in 3 rolls.
Oh, boys, this is where we go down.
Okay, yeah, that.
So that's 30, that's 47 bludgeoning damage, Duckblade.
Oh, I'm at negative 15.
All right. Duckblade is unfortunately down as this chained anvil, boom, hits you, Duckblade, knocks the air out of your chest. Ribs are cracking, and you just go down on the ground.
Do you have any vials of health on you?
No.
Bernard is then going to disappear and reappear over here. And it is Funame's turn.
I'm gonna ask Valin if she has any vials of health on her.
She says, I've used them all, but I have a couple spell slots for revive. I can bring him back at one... she wouldn't say at 1 hit point, but
Yeah.
she can bring him back at 1 hit point. But she says, I only have 2 of those left.
We need to be able to deal the most damage that we can.
Absolutely.
Both him and Mason are damage dealers.
Of
so-
course, I'll bring him back on my turn if I can.
All right, well, I'll engage Frosty Boy again, I guess. I don't get an attack of advantage, do I?
No,
Opportunity.
but you are hasted. No, because he disappeared. He didn't
Right,
move
right.
away. He teleported. Yeah. You're hasted, so your movement's doubled, and you have 2 actions.
So I'm going to hold one of my actions.
Mm-hmm.
But I am going to slide on over and re-engage.
Yeah.
And the action I'm going to hold is a casting action, by the way.
Okay. So you'll want to do that for your first action because that's the only action you can cast spells with. What spell do you want to hold, and what are the conditions you want met to cast the spell?
So if I read this correctly and I remember correctly, I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath, which
Okay.
means whenever a creature has an option to use an action, they can actually exhale energy instead of whatever action that
Correct.
they want to do.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast Fire Breathing on myself.
Okay. Perfect.
And I'm going to I'm actually going to cast Fire Breathing as a 3rd level spell, not a 2nd, so I'm going to eat up a spell slot for that.
So you
that gives me one more
an extra D6 of damage. Yep, perfect. So yeah, just go ahead and mark off that level.
I did.
3 spell
I've
slot.
only got one more left.
And you're casting this on yourself, and you're delaying this. You're holding this action, or are you just going to cast Dragon's Breath right away? Because if you cast it right away, you can use your next action to literally breathe the dragon fire, which normally you can't do, but you can because you're hasted. Oh,
I cannot though.
Your haste will actually end because Dragon's Breath is a concentration spell.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I can't do that then. Never mind. Let me.
And just a reminder, if your haste ends, you get time walked. You lose your next turn.
Yeah, that's why I won't touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to keep that up. Okay.
What you
Then
gonna do,
before
buddy?
I slide over,
Okay, before you slide.
we're gonna cast Chromatic Orb instead.
Okay, perfect.
Nice.
And I'm gonna cast it as a level 3 slot, so I'm still gonna eat the level 3.
Yeah, perfect. Go ahead and roll the attack and roll damage.
It's an extra D8.
Perfect.
So it's a total of 4D8.
Beautiful,
Are you gonna
dude.
choose fire?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and roll that spell attack.
Why is it not in this list?
Not sure. You can just cast it from the spell list, though.
Okay.
There you go. And then just level 3, yeah. Perfect.
Oh, I don't have to roll any.
No, you do. It says make a ranged spell attack. I don't know why it's not rolling the spell attack for you. Just roll a d20.
Okay.
And add your spell attack modifier.
Which
12 plus what is it? Plus 8, I think. What's your spell modifier?
8.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Perfect. And then go ahead and roll 48.
Nice.
48 fire damage. Nice. All right.
Oh, so low. God, that's shitty.
That's okay. It happens. Good damage though. Okay.
Now I will slide to him.
Perfect. And you still have you have your hasted action.
So I will just swing Fire McGee.
Go for it.
He's all the way at the bottom.
15 misses. You have your we have one more attack though. Go ahead and take that.
Okay.
23
There we
hits.
go.
6 slashing. Nice. And you hear Plorg in your head go, "Oh yeah."
I'm gonna tell Plorg to stop missing, jokingly.
He goes, "Oh, swing me better."
That's the joke.
All right, and Duckblade, you're up, buddy.
I shall roll my death saving throw.
Yep.
I was gonna ask Plorg if he can take some blue pills to help me out.
That is a success. Go ahead and mark a success.
Cool.
And it is Bubblegum's turn. You hear one of the heads go, one of the heads on Bernard go, "The pilgrims must die! We must kill the pilgrims at all cost. Bernard, go over there and kill the one that's down."
No.
And you see Bubblegum just has the tears just flowing down his face. And he goes, "Okay!" And he belly bumps off the wall, and he goes over to body slam Duckblade's unconscious body. So this is going to be an auto hit for max damage here. So Duckblade, go ahead and add on 22 more damage.
Ooh.
And you get an automatic 2 failed death saves from getting hit while down.
Oh my gosh, 2 failed?
Yep. And remember, if you exceed your negative hit points backwards, you automatically die. Okay. Bubblegum is then going to try to gore Mason. 11 misses. And that's it for Bubblegum. It is Valin's turn. Valin is going to hurriedly rush over to you, Duckblade, and use one of her few remaining spell slots to cast Revivify on you. So she's going to mark off that spell slot. You come back with 1 hit point, Duckblade.
Wowzers.
Your failed saves still stand, but your success goes away. And Valin is going to use a little bit more movement just to try to spread out. She knows that you guys were in pretty dire straits here. Owly 4.
We're going to do Alley 4 is going to go straight towards the giants.
Yep.
And yeah, helping action.
Yeah, perfect. All right, Mason, you're up, buddy.
Okay.
Frost giants, not to be fucked with, huh?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes are brutal, and they have a lot of fucking hit points.
I can't even reach them.
You actually can, because you can slide on the ice. Yeah, you actually can get over to him if you want to. Bubblegum is for sure gonna try to hit you if you leave. Yeah.
But that means that then Duckblade could leave without getting hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
But I think Mason is really low on hit points. I think if he gets hit, he's probably dead.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, let's try and hit Bubblegum then.
All right, go for it. Yeah, 28. Yeah, you give Bubblegum a big ol' slap, and you actually break off like one of his tusks, and he goes like, "Oh!" Big blow on Bubblegum there. Yeah.
I'm sorry. It is the way it is, but let's try and let's
yep.
him again.
Hit him for 9 more.
I'm so sorry. You hit him again.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're like beating his head in with your warhammer, and after this blow, you actually hit him so hard that he actually starts to slide back a little bit, and he ends up about here.
Nice.
Nice.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Good job.
Yeah. You still have your movement. If you want to move anywhere, you can. Up to you.
I guess I'll get in between Valin and Unume.
Yeah, absolutely. Just give a little run and then kind of slide a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. It is Bernard's turn. And his heads are just chittering and chattering and talking to each other.
Come at me, bro. I'm ready to die. I lived 100 years up till now.
Damn.
Lord, we're going down together.
You're 100 years old?
Yeah, I'm an elf.
I'm 12.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh my god. This is pretty fun. He's gonna try to do this. So he's flinging around his anvil with one hand. With his other hand, he points it out towards you, Duckblade, and you feel your body start to move against your will. I need you to make a strength saving throw. Oh, you made it.
Yes.
Okay. He was trying to do some fucky business to you, but you said no way, sir. Sir, no.
No.
And with his other action, he's going to swing his anvil at Everyone's pretty low.
I start swinging my dick at him.
Yeah. I think he's gonna... He knows that Mason's hurt, though. I think he's gonna try to finish off Mason. Oh, 29 to hit for 29 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Yep, his anvil, boom, crashes into your mithril plate armor and just concussive force just knocks you out. And he's then going to disappear and reappear here.
Oh, wait.
Mm-hmm.
He's at disadvantage.
Owlie's
helping effect.
Oh, you're right. Yes, that was his first attack. Thank you. I always forget about fucking. I always forget about Owlie. Let's roll that anvil again. For even more damage. Add on another -5 there, Mace.
Wait, do I need to add negative?
No, yeah, I'm just joking.
Oh.
You're down.
I tried, man.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. No, it was a good try. All right, and Funame, you're up. By the way, Bernard is looking pretty fucked up. He looks like he's taken a lot of injuries.
So I'm gonna skate over to Bernard and I'm gonna hit him with 3 fire breaths.
Absolutely.
So
2 fire breaths.
2 fire.
One for your main action and then one for your hasted action.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait.
It's for any action.
Wait. You didn't cast fire breath though, because it's concentration.
Oh, right.
You casted a chromatic orb.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting.
No,
that.
you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Well, let me see what I have spell slot wise. Ugh, I'm low on spell slots.
Everyone is.
Create 1 additional for each above the second. 2d6 per. It's 3. It's 4. That's 60 potential. And I'm gonna roll low, so it's gonna do like 12 damage. Okay, fuck it. Actually, this fucking spell. All right, give me 1 sec. I have to look it up. Okay. We're gonna cast Scorching Ray as a 3rd level slot, I believe.
Okay.
And that's gonna eat my last 3rd level. And we're gonna try and slap some bones.
Absolutely.
I need to cast this as a level 3. What?
So
it didn't.
I think you get 1 additional ray, right?
Yeah, it's 1 additional.
Okay.
Okay.
So 24 for 10. Yeah, boom! Slap him for 10 fire damage.
So I'm gonna have 4 of these.
Yep. So go ahead and roll another one.
Nice.
22
Nice.
for 10 fire damage. Boom! Just whoosh, whoosh. Just Iron Manning this guy.
Ooh, no.
Critical failure on that one. No hit. And 11's gonna miss. So 2 hits on that one.
20's still good. It's better than 12.
Every time I use this spell, it doesn't even do 1/5 of the damage it can do, and it's driving me crazy.
Every time you use a spell, it sucks.
All right, so that's
It is.
So that's your first action. Second action.
We're gonna slide over.
Okay.
And
go for it.
We're gonna just take. Can I do 2? It's just 1 attack, right?
You get 2 attacks.
Okay,
with the...
then we'll attack twice.
Yep,
with
just
the-
go ahead and roll both. Yeah. Critical hit and a miss. So your critical hit deals 13 slashing damage.
You deal 34 damage total this turn.
Good shit, dude. Hell yeah. The frost giant is looking messed up now. And that is it for Funame. Duckblade, you're up.
Get as far away as you can.
No.
I turn to Bubblegum and say, Bubblegum, snap out of it! I'm here to free you! I rush the giant and attempt to finish it off.
Okay.
Do it.
Dark
You can do it, Duckblade.
Duckblade is the man that's
Another
a
one.
duck blade.
Now I'm gonna do my unarmed.
Duckblade
And now for my flurry of blows.
Oh my god. 4 hits in a row.
Very well done.
So that's 13 and 14 for 27, another 7 for 34, another 9 for 42. Good shit. Oh my god, that's so much fucking damage. The giant is not dead, but Duckblade, you leap up, stab with your spear, flip it out, slice, punch, and this giant is just getting rocked backwards as you're just fucking him up. All 5 of his heads are just screaming. Good shit.
I just stand there panting.
Do you want to do that on the other side of him so you're kind of out of the way from Bubblegum?
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yeah, you can flip around to the other side, yeah. All right, speaking of which, it is Bubblegum's turn. Bubblegum's going to bounce off the wall here and slide on over to Funame. Here comes the belly flop. 26.
I have 22, but I'm going to use shield and make that 27.
Perfect.
Nice.
He tries to belly bump you. You quickly get up your arcane sigil, and he like slams into your magic.
Does he bounce off?
He does, yeah, and he kind of like flops there. And then he's gonna try to come in and gore you with his tusk. For 19, which misses. Okay. And that is it for Bubblegum. Valin.
Finish him off.
She's gonna try. She has her vampiric touch,
Oh, that works
which
too.
she's concentrating on. Here it comes. She actually is out of spell slots for Blight. Yeah. She rolled low on the damage. It's 3d6. She rolled a 1, a 2, and a 1.
Ooh.
But she deals 4 and gains 2, which
Good for her.
which kind of sucks, but she'll take it. You know.
And then, yeah.
What can you do?
She gets another one though, right?
No, she doesn't.
Oh.
Yep.
Just melee attacks. Not
Just melee
spells.
attacks. You get the extra one on. Owly, disadvantage on.
Vampiric touch is a melee attack.
No, it's a spell.
It's
No.
a spell attack though.
No, it's a concentration spell that gives you the ability and
To make a spell attack.
No, it says make a melee spell attack.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry. I just read
That's
the
okay.
melee.
That's okay.
My
That's all
bad. My
good.
bad.
You're good.
Well, that is confusing wording, to be
Yeah,
honest.
that is. It says make a melee spell attack.
That is confusing.
Yeah, let's speed this up. Owly giving the giant disadvantage.
Yeah, once again.
Okay. Mason, go ahead and make a saving throw for me, buddy.
Just saving throw.
Yep. All right, so that is a failure. Go ahead and mark one off.
All right.
And it is Bernard's turn.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you, Bernard.
He is going to...
I'm just standing there staring at him.
Just in wonder.
Yeah, you fucked him up really hard. He's
Like-
going to try to kill you. He's going to swing his anvil at you.
I did what I had to do. He's at disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
He has a disadvantage.
No!
He missed. He's gonna try to get you again.
Oh, no.
18.
It's exact.
That is exact.
Hits you for 13 bludgeoning.
That knocks me down.
Yep. And Bernard is going to disappear and reappear here. And it is Funame's turn.
You gotta finish this guy off, Funame, before.
I'm sure as hell gonna try.
Unless you can get me up, because I only have one failure left.
Dude, I am like almost out of spell slots here, so I will do my best.
Right.
I'm going to use my last second level, and we're going to Scorching Ray.
Okay, go ahead and start firing him.
I'm only gonna get 3 of these instead of
Yep.
4.
Here we go. Hit.
3 fucking damage out of 12, dude.
Keep going.
Every time.
There we go.
Hit.
There we go. Fucking thank God.
One more.
I wish you guys could see how many hit points he had.
17 damage.
Funame.
Yes.
With your last scorching ray, you're all exhausted. Duckblade and Mason are lying unconscious on the floor. Your fireball hits the fire giant's main head, and you just see singed just brain and skull just melting off, and he boom falls to his knees, boom falls on the ground. He goes down, and you guys see Bubblegum shake his head and go, "Oh! Oh God! Did I do this?"
Yes, you killed the giant.
And you guys are out of combat.
I would like to do one thing, and then you guys can do whatever. I
Yeah.
want to take his tusk that we broke off, and I want to put it back, and I want to mend it back in place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you kind of... and just quickly mend it.
I want to chop off all these guys' heads.
All right, Duckblade, you... you're unconscious.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, let's go pick
Valin looks to you, Funame, and says, I have one more spell slot for this Revivify. Is your medical knowledge enough to get the other one up?
Well, he's on the last one, so no matter what, he has to come up. If I fail, he's dead forever.
Yes.
So
Okay.
I'd say prioritize him. My medical knowledge sucks.
So does
Mason's
Valin's.
gonna get one failure off of me, but he's still got 2.
I mean, I have good medical knowledge.
Yeah, but once you're up, then you can help Mason.
Yeah. Oh, that's not Valin. What's Valin's?
I would say let's get you up first.
Valin's
Jeff
is
can roll a
+2.
saving throw. Whether he fails or succeeds, then you can come over and pick him
Okay,
up.
so Valin's gonna use her last spell slot to bring you up to 1 Duckblade.
Okay.
Mason, go ahead and roll another death save.
All right. Oh.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Just for your awareness, it's
Mhm.
not whether or not I failed or succeeded. That was my last throw. If I
No, you still
failed,
have
that
one
would have been
more.
it.
When did you get
No.
down to the third time?
No.
Oh, he only has one. He has 2.
Remember, he only has 2 death saves. Yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot. I'm
That's
sorry.
right.
Yeah.
You only have 2.
I kept thinking you had 3.
Yep.
Yeah. That's right. To deal with
Woo!
Hamilton.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, either way, both of you only had 1 fail left, so
Yeah. Sorry, Jeff. I totally forgot that you had 2, not 3.
So Mason is still dying. What do you guys want to do?
Go pick his ass up.
Do
medical
none
expert.
of you have any more potions of healing?
I don't think.
I gave all of mine
you,
away.
I think you guys did you guys use them all?
I gave.
Because Valin gave you guys some potions before fighting the dragon, but I think you guys did use those.
Yeah.
I don't have any potions. I gave all mine to both Mason and Duckblade.
So Duckblade, if you want to be the one to do this, you can try to stabilize Mason by rolling a medicine check.
Okay. I also have a medicine kit.
Yes, that's the reason that you can roll this
Gotcha,
medicine check.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I do not have.
Everyone else would be at a severe disadvantage
Yeah.
for this.
Gotcha. Do I have an advantage or just roll it?
Just roll it. You got to roll a 10 or higher
Gotcha.
to stabilize him.
Oh.
Okay. All right, Mason, you're not up, but you're at 0 hit points, and you are not rolling saving throws anymore. Death saves anymore. You are good. And this is where we are going to leave this session with Mason at 0 hit points. You guys are going to have to lug his body. Yeah.
Very nice. Good job,
Good
everybody.
shit, guys. This was fun. You guys crushed those trials.
Barely survived that last fight.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that fighting the frost giant is rough because you guys just came back from having to survive that boat, and so it's like you go from that straight into fucking Bernard, and it's brutal.
Well, and
yeah.
no, we did all the challenges.
Yeah, all 4 tests.
We haven't had a long rest since we entered this.
The island,
Castle?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys fought the frost troll and the frost druid, then came here, did the trials, fought the boat, and then fought. You guys had 3 battles. Yeah, brutal stuff.
Whew. We are like on our ends.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Running on fumes.
This really taxed you guys to your end's limit. Well, shit. Good session, guys.
Good session.
Let's roll the outro. This was
I cannot
fun.
believe I survived that.
Oh god, dude, that sucks, man. Well, hey, just rest up, man. You know, drink fluids. Luckily, I think. Yeah, I feel ya. Hopefully this will be the worst of it for you, because I think you're going to be pretty similar to what I was going through. Yeah, it sucks, man. Oh, yeah, I got it back after about a week, yeah.
I never lost it, and I had Delta.
Yeah. And it's different, you know, obviously it's different for everybody, but...
And the variants obviously affect you differently.
Yeah. You might, dude. You might, man. Oh, OG Cove.
All right, well, thank you very much, everyone who's joined us so far tonight. We are MTG Lexicon, the dive bar of multiplayer tabletop gaming.
That's right. The dive bar of MTG and D&D. And yeah, thank you guys for watching this. As always, this is going to go up on YouTube. I'm glad we played. We've had some breaks, you know, from playing, but I have so much fun playing D&D with you guys. So.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You never know how hard it's gonna hit you. You know, honestly.
Oh, that.
It would be worse. Yeah, no matter what, for sure. Yeah.
Man, this was crazy. Like, each trial, we each had our own, like, special benefit that helped us out. And then the last one, we all worked together. And the last one worked, our team worked to the ultimate limit. It was like the ultimate test.
I'm glad you guys like that.
I was like, oh.
No, you're fine, man.
You were good.
We're happy to have you here, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad this one was a bit harder for you guys, because you guys have kind of been high on your haunches for a little bit. You guys have been fucking up this game. So you know, this was a close one. Yeah.
At first we were struggling, then we.
Hey, you know, sometimes that's just the way the rolls are, you know.
We did roll pretty good against that.
Yeah,
we
that
pulled
was
out all the stops on that
We
one.
also used our inspiration to do combo
for a
damage.
team attack. Yeah,
did like 70-something damage on it.
God, that was so sick. All right, guys, we're gonna end stream. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.